Yes, Windows updates. Thank you so much for muting my mic. Thank fuck I looked over and noticed now, bro. Yes, Windows updates. Thank you so much for muting my fucking stupid ass Windows updates, bro. Anyways, what the fuck am I saying right now? Am I stupid, innit? Am I fucking
I was right
stupid?
again. What was I right about again? I was right about kernel mode anti-cheat. I was perusing x.com, Twitter.
Has reached a point where they're all starting to conflict with each other. Future of gaming right here.
.com by some, and I saw this little tweet here that said, I sure am glad that kernel level anti-cheat has reached the...
But if you just told me to uninstall Valorant, literally, I mean, it's telling you to fucking do a, you know, to help yourself out. It's like, it's telling you to do a good thing. It's telling you to do a good deed to yourself, you know. It's helping you out in life. So, you know. If anything, you shouldn't be mad. Couple people do me dirty, but I'm clean. Bro, why does this just not sit properly in this anymore? Like, this shit just straight up does not want to sit properly anymore. And I don't know why. Like, it's just wobbling all over the fucking place for no fucking reason. Shitty fucking stupid microphone stand. So squeaking loud as a motherfucker, bruh.
Point where they're all starting to conflict with each other. The future of gaming is here. They linked this picture here that is a screenshot of the r/Battlefield subreddit. So if you don't know, Battlefield 6 just dropped their beta. The game looks very good, by the way, a separate topic for a separate video. But this person is trying to install the beta, and the game is saying with a security violation, the application has failed to start due to a general software incompatibility. Please uninstall the following conflicting software, and you'll see here, very, very tiny, is the word Valorant. Yes, that's Valorant. Valorant by Riot Games. The Battlefield 6 game will not install if it sees that you have Valorant installed on your PC. Now you may be asking, that's odd. Why would Valorant be incompatible with Battlefield 6? They're separate games.
But the worst part about these fucking kernel level anti-cheat is that
they don't even work all that well. Unless you knew about Riot Vanguard. Riot Vanguard is this program written by Riot Games. It is a kernel level anti-cheat.
Actually, man, fuck this shit. Hold on, let me see something here. Let me fucking close this shit. Let me fucking see something right here. Couple people do me dirty, but I'm clean. Ain't even mad moves come as a bee. We show the bad things when it comes back and bites hard. Alright.
That shipped with Valorant since release in 2020 and started shipping with League of Legends in 2024. It is what is known as a kernel level anti-cheat. If you're not aware of what a kernel level anti-cheat is, basically you're...
Holy shit, what the fuck is that? I don't know, but that seemed to work pretty fucking good. Damn, hold on. That actually cleans it pretty well. Hold on now.
Computer operates in two separate modes of execution, right? You have the kernel, which is a very privileged mode of execution. Think of like, you know, the Windows OS runs here, and then in the user mode level, you have programs like, you know, maybe it's League of Legends.exe, or maybe you have things like, you know, RuneScape.exe, right? And typically what cheaters will do is they will install programs on their computer that are hacks, right? And these hacks, because they run at the same privilege level as the other program.
How is anti-cheat so fucking bad, dude? I don't get it. How are companies so bad at making anti-cheat?
The memory out of this program, or in some cases,
like, is it really that hard? But I know how to fucking kernel level anti-cheat works.
Anti-cheat that at one point via a simple
oh damn.
octal, basically from user mode, you could talk to the driver. You could have your computer turn really weird.
Yeah, shit's cooked.
Rockstar people sitting around a room smoking some weed. Like, dude, hear me out. What if we make a mission where you drive to the other side of the map?
True.
And that's it. What do you do after that?
Well, that mission is fucking
then you drive back.
Bro. That mission
give
is
this man a raise. That's the most brilliant idea for a mission I've ever heard. Rockstar people
literally
just
drive to the fucking desert area, up to the fucking thing, pick them up, and then drive back. That is literally all the mission.
What if we make a mission where you drive to the other side of the map, and that's it?
Oh, GTA Online.
What do you do after that?
Missions.
Then you drive back.
They're done on that on purpose, bro. They're done on that purposefully, so like, so you just buy shark cards instead, you know? Because Rockstar is greedy. Kyle Butler.
Arthur will come here next, and I'll be waiting. As soon as that door closes, it's over. What the fuck?
You only got 3 pins down.
Hey, if you like little things, I'm your man. I mean, I'm not little everywhere. Some places I'm just perfectly average.
You are perfectly adorable.
How come you got a hug and I got a pat on the nose?
Because you're like a retarded puppy.
I mean... Damn.
I wasn't expecting much.
Mechanics tip of the day. If you're ever trying to
Bro, why am I getting so much mechanical buckler thing?
This idea that the best way to fight is to cheat and to drain all yourself of fluids and then pretend that you're 160 pounds, then get back on the scale 15 hours later at 185, that's fucking crazy. That doesn't make any sense. You're not really a 160-pound fighter. You're a 185-pound fighter who almost died. This idea that the best way to fight is to cheat and to drain all yourself of fluids.
Basically, this is a tutorial. If the door ever gets locked on the other side, you get your room key and you just turn that little handle. Sorry about that.
But what the fuck is going on?
Then the door can open. Hope this helps.
What in
when
the
you think
fuck?
about it, croissants and crabs are basically the same thing. In the
What is
animal
a
kingdom,
crab?
natural selection always seems to result in animals becoming
that a
crabs
crab?
of some sort. In the pastry world, it seems like everything always evolves into a croissant. I've seen donuts become cronuts and cookies become crookies, so it's only natural that one day my
Damn, bro.
He didn't want to fucking go, man. He didn't want to go.
Fun fact, a cryptocurrency scammer who was on the run for 5 years was recently arrested in Seoul after he threw a cigarette butt on the ground at a train station.
Damn, what the fuck?
Anti-smoking laws. All indoor smoking was banned in 2012,
Good.
and smoking outdoors was also banned, other than in designated smoking areas.
Yes, this should be fucking made so globally. Very good, South Korea. Very, very good. This is a very good thing you're doing there. Very good.
Areas. And smoking outdoors carries a fine of $70, and littering a cigarette butt carries a fine of $140. Last week, police in Seoul spotted a man smoking a cigarette outside a train station in a non-designated area, who then threw his cigarette butt on the ground. Police approached the man, told him he was going to be fined, and asked for his ID. The man apologized profusely and begged the police officers to please let him go just this once, and tried to get in a taxi. But the police stopped him and kept asking for his ID. The man then tried to bribe the police officers, which also didn't work, so he pretended to take a phone call and tried to run away, at which point he was arrested. The police then discovered the man was wanted on charges for a cryptocurrency scam where he stole over $13 million.
Damn.
And he was taken into custody.
Fucking
This
jackass.
is the difference between the best
They got
and
his
the
ass.
worst prison in the world. First, there's the food. In the world's worst prison, inmates are given just enough food to survive, like raw corn that's sometimes moldy.
What? Oh, hell no, man.
In the world's best prison, inmates eat fresh vegetables and protein-rich foods like fish balls.
Well, if that's the only difference, I'm going to the world's best prison.
Well, there's another difference, the activities.
What do you mean?
In the world's
Is that
worst
the fucking
prison,
gulag?
prisoners are forced to work from sunrise to sunset with very little breaks. While the world's best prison, inmates get access to books, play tennis, and even go horseback riding.
Oh, well, if you put it like that, I guess.
And then there's the punishment.
Punishments?
Yeah, in the world's worst prison, punishments can include solitary confinement, torture, and even execution. While in the world's best prison, inmates that misbehave are given therapy and supervised meditation.
Man, this is tough. I know. I'll choose the world's best prison, Norway.
Ooh, the last spot was just taken.
No!
North Korea. I mean, yeah, that makes
celebrities
sense.
that were almost
That makes
lost
sense.
on 9/11. Like Michael Jackson, who had sleep problems all of his life, but they actually saved him on 9/11 because he was supposed to be in a big meeting that morning at the top of one of the towers, but he accidentally overslept. Seth MacFarlane, who created Family Guy, was really supposed to be on one of the planes, but he stayed out too late drinking the night before and missed his flight by 10 minutes, then fell back asleep in the airport and woke up to the news playing everything. NBA player Kyrie Irving's dad was actually in the lobby of the World Trade Center when it got attacked, but he was able to get out, then ran 9 miles to his kid's school to make sure they were safe, which is way more heroic than actor Steve Rannazzisi, who lied in multiple interviews about being there on 9/11. He said he was in his office on the 54th floor when the plane hit, then was able to make it to the ground and get out before the second one hit. But then years later, he got exposed for never having an office in the World Trade Center and never have even worked there in the first place.
Bro,
While
people
Mark
that
Wahlberg
lie about
caused
shit like that are
controversy
such
too, because he had
ridiculous
tickets for
fucking
one of the flights but canceled them the night
disgusting
before.
fuckers.
Then later said that if he was on the plane, he would have prevented the whole thing. There's actually a pretty
Okay,
long
bro,
list of
what the fuck, man? It's okay, bro. Fucking Mark Wahlberg, bro.
Number 20. Number 7. Number 13. Number 24.
Oi.
26.
The offer is $49,000.
What the fuck is going on?
Are true, while the other one is true.
If you have $1, you can buy a bottle of water. If you
Can
have
you?
$10, you can buy a burger. If you have $100, you can buy a pair of shoes. If you have $10,000, you can buy a luxury watch. If you
Well,
have
why would I do that?
$100,000, you can buy a sports
If you have
car.
$1 million, you can buy a house.
You can buy a house.
If you have $10 million, you can buy a mansion.
If you have $100
you
million,
can buy an island.
You can buy a private island. If you have $10 billion, you can buy every Formula One team. If you have $100 billion,
Every? I don't. No way. Formula One is that
you
cheap.
can buy a small country. If you have $1 trillion, you can buy Amazon. If you have $1 quadrillion, you can buy the Earth. And if you have $1 sextillion, you might be able to buy a Starbucks coffee. If you have $1,
damn, roast
our
them,
last chance to see one of the coolest space events in our solar system until 2040. One thing that's always really blown my mind is the only reason that we can see Saturn's rings from Earth is because the planet is tilted just enough to let sunlight reflect off them. Now, Saturn's rings are incredibly thin if you compare them to the size of their planet, or even their 100,000 kilometer width. And they are so thin that when facing Saturn dead on, they become nearly invisible. This only happens twice in Saturn's 30-year-long orbit, where both planets are at their closest and aligned in such a way where Saturn's rings practically disappear. And just when you think that it couldn't get any cooler, Titan joins the party. It is Saturn's largest moon and one of the most likely candidates for finding alien life in our solar system, and it's set to pass between the planets during this event and cast its shadow on Saturn. So for the only time,
for the longest time, I didn't know that Saturn and Jupiter were gas giants, right? And what I didn't understand what that meant. That meant is literally it doesn't have a surface. The whole planet is literally just gas. There's nothing there besides like a concoction of different gases. There's no surface. There's nothing land. There's nothing there, bro.
At these respective times, you can watch Titan transit Saturn from right down here on Earth.
Cool.
This is about twice the size of my mitten.
Did you know, according to the ancient Inuit people, for every inch in length of its footprint, it's a foot in its length, and they can smell you from 40 miles away. Should we get back in the car?
Fucking polar bears. Bro, polar bears aren't polar bears the only animals that see humans as an actual form of food? Like, don't every other animals try to avoid humans and whatnot? But polar bears, they don't give a fuck, bro. They see humans as food.
You're gonna write prison. How do I know which one of you is being truthful? Well, first, there's what they say. Good cops will offer you a way out by saying things like, if you tell me what happened, I'll make sure the courts go easier on you. While bad cops will try to scare you by saying things like,
you're going to white punk, you're gonna get locked up.
So I just listen to what they say.
The lobby of the hotel is unheated and freezing cold. People are conducting hectic phone calls, as we need a permit for an overnight stay from the People's Committee, and it takes quite some time to get it. The only diversion available is watching propaganda films on the TV.
Bro, that looks awful. What the fuck quality is that? Bro, what the fuck? I got two phones, one for the plug, one for the hose.
In the hotel room, we get to feel the effects of the sanctions. There's no oil, no gas from China and Russia, and that means no heat. Even though all the thermometers in the room show 30 degrees Celsius, 86 degrees Fahrenheit. The actual temperature is around 45 degrees Fahrenheit.
Bro.
Warm water is rationed to 2 hours a day.
Who the fuck are they trying to fool, man?
To leave the hotel without attendance either, and witness a blackout of the entire new town.
But there's no one actually living in those buildings, right? Like, these buildings are just built as decoys and shells to look nice to the fucking outside.
During World War II, Germany had a few key dams that were vital to their war effort. They not only provided electricity and drinking. What was the cripple German production? But there was a problem. These dams were extremely strong, being over 7.5 meters thick at the top and almost 40 meters thick at the base. Despite this, it was too hard to hit them with conventional airdrop bombs, and they likely wouldn't do enough damage anyway. Now, torpedoes could do the trick, but the dams were protected by torpedo nets, so this prompted the British to come up with the bouncing bomb. These utilized specially modified bombers that had their bomb bay doors removed and replaced with special support arms. Attached were hydraulic motors that could spin the bomb backwards at 500 RPM. The bomb would then be released near the dam, with the spin causing them to skip over the water's surface like a stone, avoiding the torpedo nets. It would then collide with the dam and start to sink. Then, when it got to the right depth, it would explode, making use of the fact that underwater explosions create more energy due to the bubble pulse effect. What was the point of the bouncing bomb?
This person asked if I can make their order fancy. You might have seen this in a previous video, but inside of this box is another box. Because the only thing fancier than opening a single box is opening 2 boxes. That's beautiful. And don't worry, I did not not forget about the practice tool. I did make these slots for our tube holster. That is a comfy little home, if you ask me. Pretty fancy. I'm just gonna send them this. This next person asked
But the
if I can
fucking box itself is worth more than the fucking
throw
thermal
in
paste. The
something
fuck?
extremely cursed. So let's find something. We could toss in some boxed thermal paste, which I would not say has aged well, but that's definitely cursed. I made these custom paintballs with thermal paste inside of them, in case you know ever wanted to like shoot a paintball gun with thermal paste. You know, I think we found a winner. Check out this epoxy covered GPU. I was kind of going for like a custom GPU display, but kind of just turned into this like warped resin GPU thing.
What the
So it doesn't
fuck
really
is
fit
that?
into my packaging. We can probably fix that. This is kind of like taking a tadpole to the elder frog. Still not exactly sure what to do with this giant epoxy PC, but that's not our current problem. This is. It's certainly more cursed now. Ooh, that's way better. All right, moment of truth. Oh yeah, you asked
That
for
shit's
it,
just
so,
gonna fucking
enjoy.
Bro, by the time that arrived, that's gonna be in 17 pieces.
It's so nice, it makes me sus.
Yeah.
But I bought them as real, and I'd like to think that they're real. But I figure, let me take it to the gem guy.
All right, so the color looks like that of a sapphire, but I think the cutting is a little bit like too good, you know? Very clean.
Too clean, right?
Let's see the bottom here. Wait, is that an inclusion?
I'm praying you find an inclusion.
Here, I need a bit more stability.
My gemstone Sherpa leading me up the mountain.
I'm trying. All right, let me see if I could like.
But
find
what
any-
is it with humans' obsessions with
tube
like
is
shiny
inserted
things?
into your artery and
Hey,
pushed
yeah.
all the way up to your brain.
What the
Once
fuck?
it reaches the blood clot, a small
the
tool
blood
is
clot.
released from the tip.
Blood
This
clot.
grabs the clot and quickly spins it. The pressure of the rotation pushes out trapped blood and water, shrinking the
Oh,
clot.
blood
and
clot.
once it's small enough, the tube sucks it up, leaving
Damn.
your artery clear for blood to flow.
Blood
I
clot.
know you've heard about the 7 wonders of the world before, but have you heard about the 7 wonders of the solar system? Coming in at
No.
number 7, we have Olympus Mons, the tallest mountain and volcano in our solar system on Mars. One of the most visually
what the
stunning things
fuck?
in the entire solar system. This list could not be complete without Saturn's extremely wide but very thin set
True.
of rings. What might be the most colorful moon in the solar system is Jupiter's Io, covered in volcanoes spewing out
Oh.
sulfur and sulfur dioxide. The
Bro, this dude, it
350-year-old
smells like
storm
shit.
that could fit 3 Earths inside of it puts Jupiter's Great Red Spot at number 4 on
Yeah,
this list.
crazy.
The tiger stripes of Enceladus were first discovered in 2005. Massive fractures along the icy moon's crust, spewing out ice crystals into the sky. Kraken Mare is a vast sea of liquid methane on Saturn's moon Titan that is roughly 5 times the size of Lake Superior, filled with magic islands of nitrogen. And finally,
Crazy.
the wonder of our solar system, the big blue planet Earth. I know you've heard about
True.
the 7 wonders.
What the fuck? Bro, like, hello? 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 Most NVIDIA GPUs are better value. Smartest TikToker. Brother, like...
Like, I hate this game!
Then why are you playing it?
Niggas really broke, I understand, but goddamn.
Like, I hate
Hey, what the fuck?
Like, I hate
That
this
probably felt like fucking wind flowing in her head, bruh.
Hey, red card, what done do dog? Red card!
I forgot! I had Tans on max volume.
Yeah, I think we are new team.
Hey, red card, what done do dog? Red card!
Why does bro just join in and scream like that? Hey, retard, retard. Hey, retard, retard. What you doing, retard? Okay, dude.
But people are noticing that some of the biggest channels being hit were affiliated with orgs. So like XQC mentions, like some org affiliated channels were, in a lot of cases, the recipients of some artificially boosted numbers, as evident by a huge drop in viewer numbers.
Oh, Charlie, you're such a pussy. Just say the names. Just say who it is. Just say it. Just say the number went down. That doesn't mean that they did it. Just say the number. Like, why is he... Just do it. Is this the reason why people like him and hate me? It's because I'm the one that's the asshole?
No, it's because you're a fucking brain-dead retard that's brain is not working properly and says the most ridiculous dumb shit ever.
What the fuck? Why would he say me? I hate this guy. Oh my god. What a fucking asshole, bro. Like, you gonna call me out like that on the video? What a dick.
But people...
We are the people who rule the world. A voice in every find out. All rejoicing in the world, take it now. We can try. I can't do well when I think you're gonna leave me, but I know I try.
I think we're a new team.
Are you gonna leave me now? Hold on, let me see something, bro. This shit's
Why would you bring that up on a live stream?
Does height matter in a guy? No.
Bruh, I don't know, bruh.
What the Does height matter in a guy? No.
Bro, like, that's a bit crazy.
Where am I from? I'm from Africa, brother.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Fake video. Everyone is fine. Everyone.
قتلوا الناس. راح الدفاع المدني قتلوا الناس. استهداف كبير الآن كما تشاهدون في هذه الصورة.
Is that not a war crime? Well, obviously it fucking is. What the fuck?
God, we don't have a teammate.
Damn.
What the fuck?
Damn. Bro started tweaking. Bro's just was gone.
Ой, бля, ебать жопа нахуй. Короче, дай покажу, что такое лайв. Короче, берешь тут настрой. Выбираешь и все, так сохранил. Sorry. Ой, бля, ебать жопа нахуй.
What the fuck?
People are
I don't get it.
Oh my god, dude, look! Oh, dude, he's gonna hit you. Move.
Oh, God. Oh. Dude, get this guy off me. Actually, fuck.
Where am I?
What the fuck just happened?
Who am I? Where am I?
Dude, you guys just kissed. No, we didn't. Get off me. The hell just happened?
Sorry.
Bro, what the fuck is going on?
It's beating the game, right? It's killing the Ender Dragon and getting credits. And he just spawns into a world.
Who the fuck is Oliver?
This gentleman, and I use that term loosely, raw and deep. I'm 62 years old, and I just found out what raw meant the other day, and it means I'm protected. So raw and deep, right? Do you realise, sir, that basically instead of flirting with me, all you've done is you've come over as someone that's wandered off down a disused mine shaft with no safety equipment. I know that was so cheesy.
What the fuck is Grandma on about, bruh? She kinda bad, though.
Anyway, that is Andrew Tate's School of Charm, or Seduction.
I mean, she is kind of a baddie, though, but saying that to someone is just fucking ridiculous, bro. The fuck?
She was Alexa, and even she tells you to... can I just tell you, from someone this...
Interesting.
My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard, and they're like, it's better than yours. Damn right, it's better than yours. I could teach you, but I have to charge. My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard, and they're like, it's better than...
My milkshake brings all the balls to the yard, and they're like, it's better than yours, and they're like, I'ma swerve in the corner road. Whoa.
Yo, dumbass, there's nobody in the fucking closet. Dumbass nigga, shut your stupid ass. Yo. Nigga.
Okay. Okay, bro. Okay, bro.
Brimstone, why do you have that banner?
It's the fucking trans flag. Who the hell cares?
Maybe don't shove your ideology down everyone's throats. Am I shoving my ideology?
The only one? Yes, you are. You are shoving your ideology down everybody's throat. So shut the hell up. It's a Valorant game.
Do you agree with this banner?
What the fuck am I watching?
Yeah, I do actually. I love this banner. You know what I don't like? Your attitude.
If you
Bro,
had
no way people actually
someone in
talk
the
like
family
that.
who was part of that ideology, what would you do then?
Support them and love them. Like any other person. It's literally just a flag, like, on his banner. What's so bad about that?
Okay,
you have a banner that's like...
Okay, wait, shut up. What if my banner was the Nazi flag?
That's a little different. Like, that's really, really...
That song is cheeks. Okay. Okay.
I got this hate comment today, and they usually don't bother me. This one bothered me. Crazy work, grown-ass man making a hot meal for a cat.
Bro, true, man. Crazy work, bro. A man being passionate and caring. Holy shit, what the fuck is wrong with you, bro?
That's the dumbest thing I've ever read for 3 reasons. Firstly, the video he's talking about where I made my cat a hot meal, that video is a parody. Obviously, I didn't actually make my cat penne alla vodka. You idiot. The second thing that's pissing me off is he says...
Penne alla vodka?
Does he think we don't build homes anymore? Dude, he said it so confidently. I googled it. I was like, did we stop? This guy's feeding his cat a nutritious dinner. Pussy. Dude, this guy's gonna be pissed when he finds out the ancient Egyptians used to, like, worship those things. Now that...
True. What the fuck is this? What is this? Is this Brazil? Where is this? Italy? Where is this? Why is everything in fucking Russian, man? Okay, but I don't know what the fuck is going on. Was that Serbian? What is that?
Friday night, playing Silent Hill 2 OG on the PS2 with the Pinot Grigio and un gato.
Bro, look how fucking small his hand is. Holy shit. Donk. Wait, is that actually donk? No fucking shot, that's donk in 2019. I mean, he is only like, what? 17, 16 or some shit? Or is he 18 yet? But he looks fucking 7 years old here, though. That doesn't make sense. What the fuck? Wait, true. Why the fuck does he have such skins and then he's using that shitty ass mouse? And that shitty ass headset.
El Pepe. El Pepe.
Hey, yo, uncle.
Yo,
yo,
if we
yo,
pulled up
yo,
on you
yo,
like this,
uncle.
me and Bar sitting, we're like, hop in. What would you say? You say no? Why? What's wrong with me and Varsity? What do we bring to the table? 6 figures, 9 inches.
Bro, I'm done with this shit.
Whenever you're gonna wash your buns, I'll teach you how to do it yourself. Yeah, like a bed. Oh, jeez. Alright, let's turn it on. And look what you have. It's
Bro,
water.
what?
Yeah. So you take a little water and you wash down toward the tushy buns, get them nice and fluffy, and you rub it in. Then you turn off the water, and you're all done. Whenever you're gonna wash your buns.
What the fuck am I watching?
I'll teach you how to do it yourself. Yeah, like a bed.
Okay, I'll tell you why I want to destroy Arasaka, but I'll only tell you once. I saw a corpse strip farmers of water.
Damn.
Eventually of land. Saw them transform Night City into a
Damn.
by people's crushed spirits, broken dreams, and empty pockets.
I mean, the worst thing about Cyberpunk is that I honestly don't see I honestly don't see it as too far gone from reality, from what the fucking future might actually look like in America.
Corpse have long controlled our lives, taken lots, and now they're after our souls. Okay, I'll tell you why I want to destroy Arasaka, but I'll only tell you once.
I'm telling you, bro. Our world is honestly heading in the same direction, where these fucking corporations are becoming so big, such mega corpos, fucking conglomerates, that they literally are gonna own everything. When in reality, all dystopian media reflects issue of our current society. Art imitates life.
And I always find something wrong.
Okay, bro. Like, what the actual fuck is my...
Farfurie, furculiță, schibidi, floriniță.
What the fuck am I watching, bro? Eat fresh.
Farfurie,
Yamete?
You look beautiful today.
Yes, every day. Not say every day. Is correct.
Okay.
Correct. 覚えた.
Correct.
Remember.
I learned.
Land correct.
Stop.
Stop.
I said stop.
Stop.
Do you know why the Lolo imitated me?
続けて続けて.
Do you know why a lot of American people saying sup each other?
Stop.
When no, the sup that's sup.
Sup.
Yeah, SUP.
Not soup.
Do you know what does it mean?
わかんない. Stop.
No, sup.
Stop. どういう時に言う?
Like when you see somebody like, yo, sup, dude? Like this.
Hello みたいな.
So, it's like asking.
What's up? Bro, it's literally what's up. That's literally all it fucking means, bro. Just tell her that, dumbass. Are you fucking
You were
stupid?
sleeping with your boss, right? You actually said to him...
If I suck your dick, can I leave early? Something like that.
You really said that?
Yeah. But I liked him. That's key. He wasn't just some
And
guy.
what did he say?
He said, yes, you can.
Oh. Great.
So then I sucked his dick and then I left early.
In the office?
Yeah. And all the girls were, not all the girls, but several of the girls had the same arrangement, I think.
But think about it.
What
I'm gonna
the
sound really
actual
biased,
fuck?
but
No, go ahead.
Someone who wants to leave early but doesn't want to do that isn't going to leave early.
Right.
And so they're being, in a way, They're the losers in the transaction. Am I missing the point?
Who's the loser?
The one who can't leave early because she's like, well, I'm not gonna give you a blowjob, but I still want to leave early. And he's like, it doesn't work like that. You gotta tickle the pickle.
No, he would never say to someone though, like, you have to do this if you want to leave early.
Looking back on it,
But
do you have the same view of it now, or do you feel maybe he should have said, no, that's totally inappropriate?
It's tricky because we were all very close friends, and I really
Oh, were you now?
did like him. I had a crush on him. I have never sucked the dick of anyone I didn't like at the time.
At the time. At the time. Oh. I mean, bruh, it is what it is.
Has diversity killed traditional British culture?
Oh, I don't think so.
Do you see British culture today?
No, I don't think it existed.
Yeah, well, if you say that, you're just retarded. Both people involved in this video are retarded. The guy who made the video and her who fucking spoke about it. They're both stupid. And people fucking take retarded people like that to justify racism. Like, it's just a never-ending cycle of fucking retards hating on other retards.
It's B, green, it's B.
Shut the fuck up, bro. We have bomb. What the fuck?
It's B. It's B.
Fucking tense.
You would not believe.
I don't get it.
This is starting to... Okay, this is starting to get strange. So I just got off another call with Ethan Guo, and after spending 6 weeks detained in Antarctica,
Why
his
is he
charges
detained
have
in
been dropped, and he's
Antarctica?
being told he can leave. But despite this, he's saying that they still won't let him fly out. Here's what else
What the
he
fuck
told me.
did he
While being
do?
stranded in Antarctica, his health has taken a turn. He's lost 20% of his body weight and is suffering from a swollen heart. He said the Chilean base in
Swollen
Antarctica has had to
fart?
start rationing food because of failed supply runs. So for breakfast, he's being given 100 grams of bread with a teaspoon of butter. And for dinner, he said that they're having to share out about 1 kg of meat between dozens of people. But it gets even crazier, because just a few days ago, charges against him were dropped, and he's technically and legally allowed to leave. One of the main accusations against Ethan was that he landed in Chilean-governed Antarctica without authorization. But his defense argued and submitted evidence which included WhatsApp messages and audio files suggesting that Ethan's flight was in fact altered with the knowledge of DGAC officials, and that he was given specific permission to land at Tenant Marsh Airfield for safety reasons.
November 182 Whiskey Tango, cleared to land runway 29. Clearly on runway 29 to Tango. We got you inside. Roger, thank you, to Tango.
Ethan's defense claimed that he broke no rules and maintains he was innocent. Either way, the judge has now ultimately dropped the case after they came to an agreement that Ethan will now donate $30,000 to a children's cancer foundation and also be banned from Chilean territory for 3 years. Problem is, despite this, he's still stuck there. Everyone.
Oh no, I'm banned from Chile for 3 years. Oh no, what am I gonna do? Oh no. Oh no, man. Oh no, man. Wow, I'm banned from Chile for 3 years. But why are governments of so many countries so fucking shit? What the fuck is this video? I don't get it. They're in your trunk, huh? I don't get it. I don't get it. Okay. Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Philippe Coutinho to Barcelona, here we go. Coutinho.
What the fuck? Bam, 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 bam. What the fuck even is that? Can you even buy that?
You're not gonna tell anybody, are you?
Yeah, it's just a baby.
But I just hit for 1,400 on Rainbit. You know, alright.
What the fuck? Bro probably got fucking fired because of that. What the hell? Don't buy everything in one place. He did not take fucking Walter's advice.
At 2 o'clock? Thank you, dear.
Aw. That's so nice. What the fuck?
About 18, but...
Anyways.
Guys, good map vote. Very proud of you, all of you.
Bro, it's not a problem. It's 2 VH. 2 Volhats.
2 Volhats, man.
25.
Oh.
Guys, good map vote. Very proud of you, all of you.
Bro, it's not a problem. It's 2 VH. 2 Volhats.
2 Volhats, man.
25.
The parent you struggle most to connect with usually reflects the part of yourself that's the hardest for you to face. Okay. I don't think that's true, but okay. But like, can I stop getting this dog shit?
Are you into me like I'm into you? Hello?
What the fuck is going on, man? I don't get it.
People look at me as soon as I walk in and they're like, who is this guy? I look like I'm going to hurt somebody. I don't look like I walk into a place and I'm just coming to have a good time.
Bro,
when I
who
walk
the fuck
in,
is
it's
this
like I'm
loser,
literally
bro?
gonna hurt somebody. So
Who the
when
fuck
I
is
walk
this
into a place,
loser,
people are
bro?
like, hey, that guy looks like a killer. Who
Holy
is this
shit,
guy?
bro. This guy's
and
a
if you
killer,
put somebody
bro.
on the side that's
Yo.
filming it, when they see me, even though they're seeing me through the camera, it scares them until they hear me
Holy
speak.
fuck.
And then they see that I'm kind.
Nah.
People look at me as soon as I walk in and
Oh, man. Aww. Bro, Minecraft is such a good game.
Yes, he zipped it open. Inside, he saw a human skull.
Okay,
Yes,
dude.
he zipped it open. Inside, he saw
Okay, dude. What? I don't get it. I don't get it. Hey! Why are the comments turned off? Huh? She's saying that she didn't go through all this to pay on a date? Brother, nobody's demanding anything of you, retard. You put yourself through this, okay? Like, why is my shit so cooked?
If you're innocent. And you're absolutely sure your dad didn't go after the officer?
You claim that Officer Matthew's death was an accident?
Who the fuck
So
is
why didn't
Officer
you wait
Matthew,
for the
bro?
police?
The fuck was that?
First of all, I do not tie people up, okay? That's not my MO. Secondly,
We gotta release these horses.
secondly,
How do we get these horses?
you would be so lucky.
To be tied up by you? What the fuck?
It is back, guys, after an entire week of...
Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. And right now...
That's a big fucking tent, holy shit.
That's £200 off for a family of 4.
I don't get it. Bro, nah, man. I just Nah, man. TikTok just needs to get deleted, bro. Maybe America was onto something. Okay, bro. What the fuck is that, bro?
What Asians has the most attractive guys? Filipino!
Hey, yo. What the fuck? I wanna dance in the night. I wanna go, I wanna rock your body. I wanna go, I wanna dance in the night. I wanna go, I wanna rock your body. Aww. Aww. What a cute kitty, man. You're like, I want kiss, give me. What a well-trained human. That's such a nice kitty. I wanna go, I wanna dance in the night. Meow, meow, meow. Hey. Don't fight, man. Why are they fighting? Aww. Yeah, bro, I always feel really bad for pets and things on like New Year's. Like, they always get so fucking scared, man. Aw, she's so happy. What the fuck? Too close. Well, if it was too close, I think the dog would be able to tell, you know, that it's getting burnt and whatnot. No? I don't know. Damn, what the fuck? Hey, yo, what the fuck? I wanna go, I wanna dance. Oh, wait, you can't see. What the fuck? But what game is this? This game looks funny. This game looks fun. Hey. Hey. Chill out, bitch. Yeah, sit down, pussy. Bam.
Oh, shit.
Also, what kind of fucking club is this, bro? Just one big ass empty room with nothing in it except some fucking seats and a dance floor in the middle.
Oh shit!
Damn, they fucking. Yo, you got a fucking fire axe. Damn. He's sleepy, man. Aww.
Electricity. How's it going?
Hi.
I just need to do a check on your guys' electrical circuit.
Okay.
Hi, what's your guys' names?
I'm Julian and Brooke.
Nice. You guys freshmen here?
Yeah.
Nice. I went here about like 7 years ago, so. Okay, if I'm too loud, just let me know. I'll try to like dim it down a little. Kobe, LeBron, Jordan, Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, Kyrie Irving.
What the fuck? Bro is entering and breaking. We're just going into fucking random people's houses with fucking claiming that he's an electrician. I mean, bro, if you act like you belong, everyone else is gonna think you belong. Like, honestly.
Are you smelling the candle?
It smells like fucking shit.
What the fuck? How does she know what fucking smells like? What the hell?
Smelling the candle?
It smells like fucking shit.
Are you smelling the candle?
What the fuck? Aww.
I really can show y'all how messed up my friends is, bro. I literally can call one of my friends and say my dog got hit by an ice cream truck, and they just gonna start laughing, bro. Like, hold on.
Damn.
Bro. My dog just got hit by an ice cream truck, bro. I really can show y'all how messed up my friends is, bro. I really can call one of my friends and say my dog got hit by an ice cream truck, and they just gonna start.
I mean, laughing, bro, trying not to laugh, and then, like, you know, feeling sorry and saying, yo, my bad, yo, I'm sorry for you, bro. You know what I'm saying? But, like, still try not to laugh.
Right now. How could you say this, hold on to my days, so Buveni. How could you say this, hold on to my days, so Buveni. How could you say this,
What the fuck am I watching, bro? Okay, man. Oh, look at the penguins, man. Kurwa, pingvin. Brother, the poor cats. Holy shit. I wanna dance in the light. What the fuck was the armadillo? I ain't see a goddamn armadillo. What armadillo at? Oh. I wanna dance in the light. I wanna go.
Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. And right now, you can save £50 per person. That's £200
Damn, what the fuck? Yo, she's strong. Oh, look at him, man. You play. Pick me. Oh, these poor kitties, bro. I feel so bad for them, man. They're just sitting there all alone. This is so sad. But I would never buy an animal, bro. Like, if when I get a pet or whatnot, I'm gonna get it from an animal shelter or something.
Oh my God, she's gorgeous. I gotta say something. You're.
Damn. I wanna dance in the light. I wanna rock your body. Roar! Damn. Okay, bro. No, it is a real game, right? No, it is a real game, right? Oh, hell no. What the fuck is that sausage?
Basically, she was trying to make a silly video, but then she discovered gravity.
Yo,
fucking sniper wolf, bruh. Fucking sniper wolf.
I'm so trapped.
But isn't she like an immense bitch? I mean, she's like hot, but like, isn't she an immense bitch? Like in terms of, you know, personality and shit.
Okay, so listen up. I'm not gonna say this again. 6th, 5th, 4th, 3rd.
Who goes
second,
backwards?
First, and then reverse all the way over and up. There's your clutch, brake, gas. Now you ready? You got this.
Oh
okay,
no,
so listen up. I'm not
he
gonna
has
say this
anxiety,
again.
man.
6th, 5th.
I wanna dance in the light. True.
Не смотри на мальчика. Красавчик.
Лукас.
Это ваш?
Лукас.
Нет, это моего покупателя.
Lucas, блядь.
Лёсь, я бы его расцеловала, но он кусается.
Damn, why does he have glasses? He kinda chill like that.
Не смотри на...
Bro, it looks like a little vampire with the fucking like yellow eyes as well.
Wait, look at the rest. Yes.
What the fuck? Bailando, bailando.
Feels so good. I mean, aren't I better at this than
This is like Hooters. This is awesome.
Okay.
Unk is not getting it, bro. Oh.
We need some help.
No.
Need some help.
We need some help.
No.
But why out in public? She's lucky that guy had some self. What? Brother, she's lucky that guy wasn't a rapist. Is that what you're trying to say?
Photo snapshot, okay.
University, a stray dog named Gray was discovered furiously pawing at a crack in a rock, barking incessantly for a whole hour. His paws and face were injured from the effort, but he didn't
poor
stop.
doggy.
At that time, no one knew what he was doing, but they chose to trust him and helped him dig. It wasn't until they heard the meowing of a kitten that they realized what Gray was trying to save.
Oh no!
The kitten's
How did
nest
the poor
collapsed
kitten
due
get
to
in
heavy
there?
rain, trapping the kitten under the rocks.
No!
The students carefully cleared the debris for almost 2 hours. Fortunately, the kitten had a strong will to survive.
Let's go,
biting
kitty.
onto a stick and struggling to get out.
Let's go,
Gray,
kitty.
seeing the kitten he had rescued, excitedly rushed over with a proud expression as if to say, "Look, I did it." In that moment, all the passionate souls came together, shining brightly. Gray wasn't just a stray dog. He was a little hero wandering the world.
Aww.
University.
That's so nice. Bro, he's so small. He's so polite as well. How the fuck did he do that, bro? What the fuck? Why the fuck? What the fuck was that for? They just knocked him out for no reason. Oh no. What the fuck? But this looks cinematic as hell though. Bro, skiing at night is something I want to do in my life, bro. Like that just seems so fun. Like with the lights on, like and shit like that. That just looks so, like, you know, it looks nice. But I really want to go skiing again. Last time I went, I fucked up my knee, but it's okay. This time I'll fuck up my other knee.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. This has to be one of the weirdest road rage incidents ever.
Hurry, time is running out, and your case may miss the deadline. Text TAP to 323232 now. That's TAP to 323232.
What am I watching?
I'm really not sure what's going on here.
You can call this guy anytime. It's 1-800.
I am carrying 50 pounds of wet hot cheese.
What's your name? I don't even know your name.
Jake.
Jake what?
From State Farm.
What's your last name though?
A few days ago, this small plane landed on a golf course in Australia.
Hello, dogs.
So I guess this is a smart way to get balloons down from the ceiling.
Can't get the balloon off. Cold water is amazing, especially for high ceilings. There's how the balloons come down.
The upcoming live-action Bee movie is looking pretty good. I'm not sure how he even managed to do this.
Snabbt Alexis skulle backa, nu sitter vi fast.
This is what happens when you get new wheels but secure them with the wrong nuts.
Motor swap, baby.
No.
She was trying to save this turtle that was stuck on the road. This might be the saddest looking dog I've ever seen.
What's wrong, bud? Hey, what's wrong? Are you okay? Max, are you okay?
This poor pigeon was very confused.
Jour 58, ils ne m'ont toujours pas repéré.
I guess when you put earbuds into a trumpet, it sounds like video game music. This dog has never seen a lake before and thought it was just a giant puddle.
Look at you on a dog.
This tornado totally ripped off the roof of this house. For some weird reason, these sheep circled around these cows and trapped them. The surfer was showing how he almost got bit by a shark.
Put it near your head. Look at that. Oh, yes. Stick your head through the bottom. That is next level, mate.
He pulled off a really smart move.
I'm literally walking my dog with my room fan because I couldn't find her leash.
This driver didn't realize that he was leaking paint. This dog was trying to sound like a horse.
Don't sit on the flowers.
I have never seen a dog blow out candles like this.
Happy birthday to you. Blow it out. Blow your candle out. Blow it out. Blow it out. Blow it out. Good. God.
This lady in Norway left her door open, and 3 reindeer walked inside when she wasn't looking.
Seriøst? Nei, nei, nei! Gå ut med dere! Er dere faen på styr? Gå ut! Faen ikke være inne I innomhus. Her ja!
This driver was taking up both lanes and refused to let anyone go by. They were trying to get a better look at someone who was on the other side of the wall.
You got this, Leonard. You can do it. Ready? Go!
That is the end of this video. I hope you enjoyed. And I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Virtually all of the rubber trees in Southeast Asia came from those seeds Henry Wickham stole, and newer trees are just clones of the old ones. So the farms are essentially just one big monoculture.
As a consequence of that, we are particularly prone to the potential outbreaks of funguses and things like that. If you get a fungal infection in Malaysia, then you would end up dramatically reducing global production of rubber.
So what's the outcome if we were cut off from rubber?
If salve gets established in Southeast Asia and you lose natural rubber, then you're talking about a complete global societal meltdown. You're left now with making synthetic rubber tires at the most. Worst case, they can't make them. You can't make a truck tire. You won't have any airplanes. But the real potential is urban famine. Over 50% of the world's population is in cities. How will you move food into the cities to feed them?
But something like this did wipe out a large part of the rubber supply just 6 years ago.
In 2019, 2 different diseases jumped from palm trees to rubber trees in Thailand.
In 6 months, these diseases had spread across 7 countries and 1 million acres of trees. And the next year saw a 10% drop in production.
And the only reason it didn't destroy more trees was because of a different outbreak that we all remember.
COVID comes in early 2020. It stopped the spread of these diseases as a byproduct of trying to stop the spread of COVID. If COVID hadn't hit there, how far would that have gone? How many more millions of acres would have, in effect, been killed or seriously compromised by these 2 leaf blights?
Granted, it's hard to predict what would happen if we ran out of natural rubber. Some say the impact could be catastrophic. Grounded planes, failed railways, even famine. And any disruption to the oil supply chain would send shockwaves through synthetic rubber products. But oil is such a polarizing and politically charged topic, deeply tied to global power struggles and hidden incentives, that it's hard to know what's truly at stake. That's why we specifically asked Ground News to sponsor this video. They gather news sources from around the world in one spot, so you can read about the same issue from different perspectives with the context needed to separate facts from politics. For example, Iran controls a single strait that handles roughly 20% of the world's oil. What happens when they threaten to close it amid US strikes on their nuclear sites? Well, on the topic, USA Today ran, "Oil hits 5-month high after US strikes key Iranian nuclear sites." But the New York Post led with, "US stocks surge after restrained Iran attack on US base." One headline warned of a looming energy crisis, the other, "Stock market rally and strategic restraint." It's the same event, but completely different conclusions. In times of uncertainty, knowing who is telling you the story and why is just as important as knowing what actually happened. Ground News helps you do that by showing you the split headlines and surfacing stories hidden from your usual news feeds due to bias through their blind spot feed. In fact, the Nobel Peace Center called Ground News an excellent way to stay informed, avoid echo chambers, and to expand your worldview. And I agree. If we want to properly understand the crises affecting us here at home and around the world, we need better tools. And I can't recommend Ground News as that tool enough. So visit ground.news/VE or scan the QR code here to subscribe for a 40% discount off their Vantage plan, but only with our link, ground.news/VE. I'd like to thank Ground News for sponsoring this video, and now, back to rubber.
We take natural rubber for granted in a huge number of different products. So if you take a typical car, there's something close to 250 to 300 rubber components within the car. You would have a nightmare trying to re-engineer all of those out of synthetic materials.
If we were to lose natural rubber and just rely on synthetic rubber, would it still be possible to do those applications?
So this has happened in the past. If you think about it, all of these synthetic polymers come from that initial thought process that we can't get natural rubber, we have to create other stuff. It's a national security issue.
That's wild.
You're just like, oh, it's a tire, but think about it, if you don't have tires, you can't move a military.
Yeah. The obvious question is, if natural rubber is so great, why can't we just replicate it in the lab? And that's the exact thing that the US tried when during the Second World War, Japan cut it off from roughly 97% of the world's natural rubber supply.
Modern wars cannot be won without rubber.
What then happened was an enormous investment by the US, equivalent to $11.1 billion in today's terms, into synthetic rubber and growing alternative natural rubber crops.
That's roughly a third of the Manhattan Project. It was a complete gamble, but the 4 big US tire companies were able to improve and manufacture a synthetic rubber called styrene butadiene in less than 3 years. Unlike natural rubber, styrene butadiene is made from 2 monomers, roughly 25% styrene and 75% butadiene. Both usually come from crude oil refining. The monomers are dispersed in water and combine into long chains in a random arrangement. Then the rubber is vulcanized. Now, compared to natural rubber, it doesn't wear down as quickly under friction, but it has a much lower tensile strength. In 1942, the US used 99.6% natural rubber and 0.4% synthetic. But in 1945, it was practically reversed at 14% natural and 86% synthetic. Now, almost 70% of all rubber consumed is synthetic, and the most common one is still styrene butadiene. But there are some things that natural rubber is just better at.
If you think about airplane tires, it's absolutely incredible that they're up there at umpteen degrees below zero before they start to come into land. And then you've got this huge weight of the airplane on these dinky little tires that increase in temperature enormously over an incredibly small space of time. And only natural rubber can do it. So airplane tires are essentially 100% natural rubber, and you can't land if you've got synthetic in the tire.
So what can natural rubber do that we just can't replicate?
Okay, what I want you to think about is you start to stretch it. This first movement, it's very easy to stretch that bit. That first bit, very simple. Now, think about how much force you're using to continue to stretch it.
Yeah, it gets harder.
It gets harder and harder and harder and harder. And then eventually you'll get to a break point. But what's happening, why it's getting harder, is that the rubber is getting stronger as you stretch it.
As you stretch the polymers, they start to align and stick together through weak intermolecular forces called van der Waals forces. When they are packed tightly enough, the polymers freeze together in thin sheet-like crystals aligned in the direction you stretch. And as you keep pulling, more and more polymers join the crystal structure. Each crystal acts as a new crosslink, making the rubber harder and stronger.
That ability to form crystallites prevents tear. So if you have crack propagation, it hits a crystal and can't go any further.
In a sample without a crack, the stress is evenly distributed. But if there is a crack, more load flows right to the edge, so the rubber stretches more. That area forms more crystals, so it becomes harder to break. The crystals stop the crack growth until a threshold is reached, and then it breaks. This is what makes natural rubber so durable. It's self-reinforcing under stress, stopping cracks in their tracks. Crystallization is what makes natural rubber so good for tough applications.
The plane can weigh 500-600 tons. So if you think about that, you've got each tire is taking 20 tons, and it's coming from a very cold temperature up there. Yeah, it's -50, -60, depending on exactly how high you've been flying. And you go from 0 rotational speed to quite fast, very fast, and you generate a lot of frictional heat really quickly as well. There's a reason why they make tires for planes out of natural rubber, and that's because it's really demanding application. And the crystallization helps a huge amount preserve those tires and help them last.
One study notes that experiment has shown that no detectable crack propagation occurs in rubber undergoing crystallization until the stress is so high as to generate abrupt, catastrophic fracture.
Oh, that was fast.
And then eventually you'll get to a break point. And yeah, you finally overcame it.
When you pull on a rubber sample, you're applying a stress. The polymers realign and the wiggle unfolds, so the piece deforms and gets longer. The per unit change in length is known as strain, and we can plot this on a stress-strain curve. Lots of materials are elastic around low stresses. You stretch it a little, and the spacing between atoms changes. But when you remove the force, it goes back to its original shape. But eventually, you hit a stress where there is permanent deformation. That's called the yield point. The material can't go back to the same shape after, and if you keep going, it will fracture. But the stress-strain curve for rubber is a little weird. It starts out stretching very far with very little force. That's the easy part. But then as you keep pulling, the stress shoots up really fast.
So stretch it fast. What do you notice?
It's a little warm, maybe?
It's hot. It's gone up in temperature by 10 degrees.
That section where it gets really hard to pull it any further and it gets hotter, that's right where rubber starts to crystallize. The rubber warms up because as those new bonds form, they release a bit of energy as heat. Then, if you keep stretching it, you get to the point where the crystal can no longer hold it, and it breaks. But something strange happens if you stop right before that fracture point. Then the rubber bounces back, but on a lower curve.
Keep it stretched and wiggle it around. Now, relax it. Touch your lips. What do you got?
Now it's like much cooler.
Yeah. So you went through crystallization for a moment. You stretched it, you crystallized. That's an exothermic reaction.
Wow, okay.
You then allowed it to cool down to room temperature in the stretch state, and you relaxed it, and you dissolved the crystals.
That's weird.
How do you dissolve the crystals? You've got to take energy from somewhere to dissolve crystals. You cool the rubber band down.
The reason the two curves are different is because it takes more energy to align the polymers than it does for the polymers to curl back up. And this energy difference is exactly the heat that's released over a full cycle. We've seen that natural rubber is built using these building blocks, but the technical monomer is actually isoprene, which looks like this. It's the same atoms, but with some groups and bonds moved around. So the technical term for rubber is cis-1,4 polyisoprene. And we've actually been able to make synthetic cis-1,4 polyisoprene. You can take isoprene and polymerize it. So it should behave exactly like natural rubber, right?
And that one is the closest, but it doesn't perform nearly as well because it's not structurally as perfect as natural rubber.
See, there are two ways for the monomers to attach. In natural rubber, they attach on the same side, the cis attachment.
The percentage of cis in the molecular chain that nature can provide is really accurately. It's 99.99%, something of that sort of scale.
But with synthetic rubber, it's easy for monomers to attach on the opposite side of the double bond. That's the trans attachment. But now there's more room for them to lay flat. They don't have that extra wiggle, so they stretch less and don't crystallize very well.
And when you make the synthetic equivalent, it's pretty good, but it's 98% cis polyisoprene. There is, 1 or 2% is going to be trans polyisoprene, and therefore isn't so susceptible for crystallization, and it's not as good and hasn't got the same strength properties that natural rubber would have.
In a tensile test, a synthetic rubber also stretched to around 600% before breaking, but it only took around 9.1 megapascals compared to over 14.1 megapascals for natural rubber. But there are a few areas where synthetic rubber is actually better than natural. Under low stress, where crystallization doesn't happen, natural rubber loses the advantage. So synthetic is preferred for the tread of passenger car tires for better abrasion resistance. Nitrile rubber, a synthetic rubber used for gloves, also blocks harsher chemicals from passing through.
So in polyisopropyl, we used to see, let's say in chemotherapy agents, maybe 80–90% permeation. In nitrile, we see maybe 10–20.
Wow.
So it's much better.
That's huge.
That's huge. For a cancer center worker, that's huge.
Nitrile gloves were developed in the late 1980s during the global AIDS pandemic in response to the growing latex allergy. Surprisingly, gloves weren't required for every single procedure until the CDC published a mandate to prevent HIV transmission in 1987. After, the demand for gloves went from 300 million to over 36 billion by the end of the 1980s. Well, dozens of new latex glove factories sprang up to meet the demands. Typically, after a mold is dipped in latex, the glove is leached and lots of proteins from the tree are just washed away. But then they got rid of that step.
This meant that all of those soluble proteins were left in the glove.
So when nurses or doctors were putting on or taking off these unleached powdered gloves, they would disperse all of those proteins into the air.
The nursing staff were breathing those particles in, breathing that dust in, through their entire shifts and into their lungs. And the patients, you've got these gloves with loads of
kind of smells like shit in my
proteins,
room, bro.
washing that away around in your innards.
Thousands of people were exposed enough to become allergic to latex.
In the early 90s, they said if you've had 4 surgical procedures, you almost certainly have type 1 latex allergy. If you've had 10, you do.
So eventually manufacturers received enough complaints that they started leaching again, but by then it was too late.
Oh,
Even
shit.
if something's been properly leached, if someone has that type 1 latex allergy, they're still gonna react to it.
Nitrile gloves help combat that allergy, but for long surgeries, some doctors still prefer the softer and more comfortable glove that comes from
a very slight allergy to cat hair. If it gets directly into my nose.
From natural latex. So Dr. Cornish has been working on alternative natural rubber from the Waiuli plant, which doesn't have the proteins that people are allergic to. This plant can grow in desert climates, and it makes a stronger...
If it's just a cat, right? And I can be around the cat and I have no problem. But if the cat is standing right in front of me for long periods of time and shit, and I breathe in the hair,
softer rubber than even the Brazilian rubber.
Fucks up my nose and shit.
Not only does scaling up Waiuli help with the latex allergy, it's also a safeguard in case the blight ever makes its way across to Southeast Asia. Transportation, healthcare, construction, there are so many industries that are dependent on natural rubber.
There are regulations around South American leaf blight control, and it's difficult to get a direct flight from Brazil to Southeast Asia, but not impossible.
It seems short-sighted to leave the industry vulnerable to one bad flight. For a material that only became useful around 200 years ago, it's now hard to imagine life without it.
Brownie
when
batter
Henry Ford developed Fordlandia, he didn't consult a single
stream.
rubber tree expert who could have told him about the blight.
So
let's
also, yesterday I finally got to watching Andor, and man, the show was good. I'm only 5 episodes deep, but man, the show is fucking good.
Make that same.
I'm right before they're about to do the big heist, so boom, tomorrow, not tomorrow, the day after stream, I'm gonna make some brownies, then I'm gonna fucking take a shower, I'm gonna brush my teeth, and I'm gonna get into bed, and I'm gonna watch Andor, bruh.
Same mistake, again.
Bro, and I also have season 2 after this, and after that, I can watch Hunter x Hunter. I don't know, bro, I thought, last time I tried to watch it, I just had this, bing, 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 mega ADHD mode in my brain, so I just couldn't lock in on the show. So I just didn't want to watch it. But now that, yesterday I could lock in on the show, so, hey, it went pretty good, you know?
Why doesn't anyone want waterbeds anymore? There was a time when they were the peak of comfort, but today hardly anyone uses them, and there are some good reasons for that. Setting one up is basically like installing a swimming pool in your bedroom. And as relaxing as it may seem, the truth is, they offer zero support for your back. Plus, if not properly maintained, the still water inside can become the perfect breeding ground for bacteria. Why doesn't anyone want waterbeds?
I mean, bro, I have memory foam, but it's not really that good.
What the hell?
And it still feels hella comfy.
I should have
and
killed
soft.
Trinity the first time I saw him. That's the mistake I made.
That's the mistake that you made.
Yes! And I will never, from this moment on, do you hear me? I will never ever make that mistake again.
You were too late for Rita.
I should have killed Trinity the first time I saw him. That's the mistake I made.
That's the mistake that you made.
Yes! Yes! Fucking Dexter. Dexter the Sean. True.
Me gusta la canela, me gustas tú. Me gusta el fuego, me gustas tú. Me gusta menear, me gustas tú. Me gusta la...
This is
I don't know. I've never been at the beach, so I can't relate.
This is a guy I'd hire.
Like Jenny been, I've never been.
This dude got Emilio off like twice. Both times, they had him dead to rights, yo.
Yo.
And then, poof. Dude's like Houdini. Seriously, when the going gets tough, you don't want a criminal lawyer. You want a criminal lawyer.
This is who he hires?
I mean, he was right. Saul fucking did a shit ton for Walter and Jesse. Damn, what the fuck?
Whoa! Whoa! You okay? Okay. You okay?
I mean, what the fuck is he doing though? Like, hello? Is he good? He almost fucking killed that kid. I mean, yeah, no shit, dude. When someone is fucking, like, his size, with fucking protective gear and shoes and all the bullshit that they have on with fucking ski, like, goes at that speed, fucking side straight into it. Bro, like, it's not like he's fucking taking him, you know, like, he's hitting him from the back where, like, he already has some forward motion. No, he's fucking just full on, boof. Like, he's going this way, boof, you know, like, nah. He should be banned from skiing. Fuck that dickhead.
What is the best 3-crown rush strategy? Goblin Barrel, Mirror, Freeze, Clone, Rage. Cost 16 elixir with 492 damage per elixir spent. Graveyard Mirror, Freeze. Cost 15 elixir, making damage per elixir 525. Goblin Drill, Graveyard, Rage blew the other strategies out of the water with a whopping 716 damage per elixir.
What is the best? The internet is freaking out because Mountain Dew just dropped a brand new midnight version of their iconic Baja Blast. And if you're like me, you might be asking yourself why, and apparently it's because a lot lot of people online believe in the Mountain Dew conspiracy theory. So let's take a look at the evidence. In May of 2001, Mountain Dew announced
is Mountain Dew elf
their
piss or
brand new
something?
drink flavor, Code Red, 5 months before the tragic events of September 11th. Then, Baja Blast was released in 2004, 5 months before the Boxing Day tsunami that tragically took the lives of over 200,000 people. Mountain Dew Voltage hit stores in 2008, right around the global
It killed 200,000?
financial crisis, and Pitch Black was released just a few months before the massive CrowdStrike IT outage. People also point to Maui Burst and the Maui wildfires, even though the drink came out 4 years earlier, not 4 months like some people like to claim, and the Star Spangled Splash and the Baltimore Bridge collapse, even though this flavor came out after the fact. So yeah, I don't think there's anything to worry about.
What happened between you and
I
posted an Instagram story, sold a Cybertruck. Within 12 hours of that, there were like CBS News headlines that this influencer had picked over Elon Musk's precious Cybertruck. The funny part about that was one of the headlines was that Marquez and Elon unfollowed each other on Twitter. The funny thing is I didn't unfollow Elon at all. I woke up to find that my account had unfollowed Elon. What? What I
Damn,
assumed
what the
happened
fuck?
was, you know how you can like block and unblock so they don't know that they unfollowed you? So if you like block them and unblock them, they'll stop seeing your stuff. When I saw that, I was like, wait, yeah, I just realized I haven't seen any Elon stuff on my timeline in like a couple of days. What happened?
Bro, Elon and his fucking little fragile ego, huh?
Not much I could do, especially off the switch.
No. Old head NBA players who played back then, they were always mean to LeBron, bro. That was too nice. Number one, too nice.
Top 10 most famous people that I've had on the career ladder. Number 10 is the most recent one, Zoe, whose face you might not know, but you definitely know her voice.
Nothing beats a jet to holiday.
Number 9 is Felipe Esparza, who is a comedian and an actor. I didn't know who he was, but then I posted the video and the comment section was like blowing up. Number 8 is another person I sadly, shamefully did not know, Tomska.
I'm Tom, nice meeting you.
Famous for his ASDF animation and YouTube sketch comedy. Number
Who the fuck
7
is
is another
Tomska?
actor, Thomasin McKenzie. She's an actor from
heard
New
of her.
Zealand, and she was in Last Night in Soho, Jojo Rabbit.
Never
Number
seen
6
any
was
of
kind
that.
of unusual. Thomas Eriksson, and he's the author of a book called Surrounded by Idiots.
Never
Number
heard of
5,
that.
a Macedonian politician, Radmila Shekerinska, who is
Never heard of
currently
her.
the Deputy Secretary General of NATO. Before that, she was Defense Minister of North Macedonia. Number 4, Vicky, aka Pink Panthers. I guess
Oh,
Sir Joe
W,
she was a
okay.
singer. She was like, yeah, I'm Pink Panthers.
name
I'm
is
like,
Pink and
okay,
I
it's like
really
Pink
like
Panther,
to
like
meet you.
dun-dun, but no. I know 3 or 4 of her songs, and she's a huge star. Now we're down to top
My
3,
name is
and
Pink
these
and I
are
really like to
probably
meet ya.
A-list celebrities.
Hey.
One of them I didn't know. Third
Ooh.
most famous person we had, Tyson Gypsy King Fury. Obviously, I know him, so I guessed his first job.
Car salesman.
Yes.
Number 2, one of the most inspiring women in the world, Diane von Furstenberg.
I would not fucking say that she's more famous than Tyson
I
Fury.
got
The
to
fuck?
fashion design.
I have no clue who the fuck Tyen fucking
And I'm like, do I know this book?
Arsberger
She's like,
is
no,
whatever the fuck
but
her
your
name is.
mom does. I'm like, okay, bet.
Hi, Mom. Hi. Her name is Diane.
Diane Wassenberg.
Yes.
What?
Oh my god.
That's my mom's favorite video, and she always talks to all of her friends, tells all her friends that she
Who the
did
fuck
this
is
guest.
Diane
Few things to include.
Wolsenberg,
The
bro?
show was not created to have famous people on. In fact, it was created for the opposite reason, so that I have people who otherwise maybe wouldn't be on social media to come on the ladder and talk about their jobs, like real conversation about jobs without any bias. It kind of hurts sometimes when people say it's staged, because it's not. That's the whole thing. That's the whole point. And number 1 most famous person we've had on the career ladder is Shaquille O'Neal. He obviously is a big guy.
Damn.
I also got slapped by Shaq on Times Square. Who can say that? Nobody.
Damn, what the fuck? Hey, yo, Shaq.
Whoa, wait a second. You're making $500,000 on this deal?
Bro, maybe turn up the fucking background music a bit louder. I am just barely able to hear what the fuck they're talking about, okay? And not only that, there's already some other fucking music playing, so why don't you just turn that up fucking even louder too, man?
Roughly.
I can barely understand what's going on.
Rose, listen to me. I can explain.
You are making $500,000 and you were only going to pay me 30?
You're getting 30 grand? I'm getting 1,000.
You guys are getting paid?
Whoa, wait a
Good one.
second.
I have
Did
seen
not-
this
wasn't
picture
that a
all
meme?
over the internet, and it's pretty fair. I mean, it feels like we've gone. I have seen this picture.
I really wish I weren't living from a major historical event
all
by
over the
now.
internet, and it's pretty fair. I mean, it feels like we've gone through one thing or another for about as long as I can remember. And it did get me thinking, what are some of the events that
Yeah, I don't know, bro. True, like, I don't know.
we've lived through that will definitely be in the history books 100 years from now? For starters, we've got
Coronavirus.
Y2K, when everyone thought the world would be thrown back into the dark ages and planes would fall out of the sky.
fuck is
once the clock
Y2K?
struck midnight on December 31st, 1999. Just a few years
Retards.
later, we had
Why would you
September
think
11th,
that?
2001, the deadliest
That's only 2,000 years in the fucking Christian
terror
calendar.
attack in history, the 2004 Indian Ocean tsunami, one of the worst natural disasters in history, the release of the very first iPhone, throwing the world into the smartphone age, and also kicked off the rise of social media, the global financial crisis of 2008, the rise of China, the Bitcoin boom, Brexit, and the first picture of a black hole, all taking place in the 2010s, COVID pandemic in 2020 that shut the world down for nearly 2 years, and the artificial intelligence boom of the
Not nearly 2 years. Or, no, definitely 2 years.
20s that began with ChatGPT and is just getting started.
True. Anyways, we are back real quick and Dicky.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. This has to be one of the weirdest road rage incidents ever.
And if your condition qualifies you for a cash hurry. Time is running out, and your case may miss the deadline. Text TAP to 323232 now. That's TAP to 323232.
What am I watching?
I'm really not sure what's going on here.
Да, вот так. You can call this guy anytime. It's 1-800.
I am carrying 50 pounds of wet hot cheese.
What's your name? I don't even know your name.
Jake.
Jake what?
From State Farm.
What's your last name though?
A few days ago, this small plane landed on a golf course in Australia.
Hello, dogs.
So I guess this is a smart way to get balloons down from the ceiling.
Can't get the balloon off. Cold water is amazing, especially for high ceilings. There's how the balloons come down. There's
The upcoming live-action B movie is looking pretty good. I'm not sure how he even managed to do this.
Snabba liksom skulle backa, nu sitter vi fast.
This is what happens when you get new wheels but secure them with the wrong nuts.
Motor swap, baby. No.
She was trying to save this turtle that was stuck on the road.
Well, we've not fucking saved. Also, bro, I just realized that I've just been replaying the same Daily Dose of Internet video over and over and over and over again. So...
Comedy movies have...
Yeah. What the fuck is this shit? Why am I getting this recommended?
I found 10 of the best Minecraft players in the world and put them up in a battle against 1,000 people. Their goal is to protect this crystal, all while 1,000 players try to destroy it at once. They have a week to prepare their defenses and build the ultimate impenetrable fortress to prepare for the massive horde of players. These players are experts at redstone, masterminds at technical design, and absolute beasts at combat who can take down hordes of players alone. Will they be able to successfully create a fortress that can withstand the force of 1,000 players in just 7 days? Sit tight, relax, and enjoy the show. Thanks to Spartos for sponsoring this video. After me and my team spent weeks scouring the internet, we found who we believed to be some of the best Minecraft players in the world that had the time and dedication for this. I gave them 3 extra days to work together, then proceeded to flood the...
I don't know what the fuck I'm watching.
Have been dead.
I need to wait like 9 more minutes until my food's done. Until my food's done. What the fuck is Phantom Taxing and Pay to Win server? What the fuck does that even mean? Bro, I'm getting so much shit on my fucking thing, it's insane.
Just like their ice cream machines, McDonald's security is totally broken. An unlimited points bug gave anyone free food, and that's just scratching the surface. This might well be the most embarrassing combo of vulnerabilities I've ever seen. Also in your hacking news roundup, we download a North Korean hacker's computer. But first, this story comes from a security researcher who goes by Bob
Bro,
the
if I found this out, I would not tell fucking nobody about it, bro.
App in search
I
of a
would
Big
not
Mac,
tell nobody
but ended
about
up
it.
discovering a big hack. McDonald's points, as you probably know, are
I
earned
would
when you
just
buy food
fucking,
and can be redeemed
I'll just
for,
make
well,
hella
more
points
food.
and I'll just drive to McDonald's and
However,
redeem that
here's
bitch.
the thing. When you place an order using your points, McDonald's needs to calculate whether you have enough points for the order. However, the app only performs client-side validation. The server does not verify your points balance at all. It just blindly accepts whatever your phone says, meaning that anyone with the technical know-how could easily spoof their points and order unlimited amounts of free food.
Wait, does that still
didn't
work?
Even seem to care about this. Bob the hacker, well, let's just call him Bob, reached out to a software engineer at McDonald's who said he was too busy to even take on the report.
Why? Yeah, what, bro? What a fucking snitch, bro. What is
But
wrong
when
with
Bob
these
mentioned
people?
the bug gives anyone who exploits it the privileges of a McDonald's gold card holder, only then did they take notice and manage to patch it within a couple of days.
Bro, this fucking loser, bro. What a fucking
But
loser.
Bob kept digging, and what he found was truly a McFlurry of vulnerabilities. Target number 2 was the McDonald's Feel Good Design Hub, the central platform.
Nah, bro, fuck this guy, bro. What a fucking loser. Oh no, this poor billion-dollar company is gonna lose out on money. Oh no, what a fucking loser. Nah, I actually don't. Nah, I actually don't fuck with that, bro. What is wrong with this guy?
Worldwide.
Bro, just tell your friends about it, how to do it, and then let them enjoy free food and then enjoy it yourself. The fuck?
By a login portal. However, Bob discovered that it was only protected by client-side passwords, meaning anyone familiar with that hack button on their keyboard could manipulate the authentication process and log right into McDonald's confidential platform. There might as well not have been a username and password box at all. Bob reported this to McDonald's, who fixed the problem 3 whole months later. Now when you visit the site, you're told that the new Feel Good Design Hub is more protected with a proper login portal. But whilst they fixed the main problem, they added a side order of new vulnerabilities. If you change the URL from login to register, you're able to...
Nah, man, I don't fuck with this guy. Yeah, true. I'd argue a truly ethical hacker would have never told McDonald's about a free food exploit. Would help McDonald's make more money. True. Damn it, Bob. Yeah, that's what I'm fucking saying. This guy's a dickhead. I'd have free McDonald's for life and I would feed the homeless people. True, exactly. The fuck? Like, you just... Oh no, the billion-dollar company is gonna lose 0.0000001% of their profits. Oh, what are they gonna do?
Exploded right next to Hitler in 19...
Yep, and then he lost his testicle.
And
one
as
of
he
his
tried
testicles.
to put on a gas mask, his massive mustache blocked the seal, allowing the gas to seep under it.
I don't think that's how that happened.
Severe gas poisoning and went blind for several weeks. And according to the legend, that's when he decided to trim his mustache into its famous shape. A gas...
Yeah, I don't think that's the reason, but he did lose his testicle. And also, bro, you know, mustard gas was fucking horrible. If even Hitler refused to use it during World War II.
Break no matter. See what you...
You know how fucking bad something has to be that even Hitler says, okay, bro, that's too far. We're not doing that.
You are
I
about
never
to see the
understood
nuclear
the
test
Assassin's Creed
detonation
hype.
of 1958. Imagine the height of a 70-story skyscraper and the length of a 12 football field.
Benjamin Franklin.
Walter White's house from Breaking Bad is officially up for sale. The house, initially
$4
valued at
million.
just over $350,000, is now listed for a staggering $4 million. Fans of the show travel
This guy kind of sounds like
from
Mr.
all over the world
Brestington.
to visit the iconic home, with many even throwing pizzas onto the roof to recreate their favorite scene.
Okay, but that's just retarded.
Do you think
Why
it's
would you
worth
do
the
that?
price? Walter White's house from...
But you could just buy it and make a museum out of it or some shit. I mean, you'd fuck up the whole neighborhood, but like... Or like if some rich billionaire who really just loves Breaking Bad, you could just buy it.
I don't think we talk enough about how this might have been one of the most...
Doubly grandma fucking killing herself slowly. I mean, not like she fucking cares, bruh.
Dead for the past decade, which is especially depressing because Hollywood stopped making funny movies when we needed them the most. The past 10 years have been some of the most chaotic and divided times in modern history. Politics taking over literally everything, cost of living skyrocketing, and people spending hours online doom scrolling an infinite feed of bad news. If there was ever a time we needed to collectively sit in a theater and just laugh at something stupid, it's now. But it wasn't always like this. During the 90s and early 2000s, we were getting multiple hilarious comedy films each year. I bet you forgot how stacked the year 2004 was. Anchorman, White Chicks, Dodgeball, Mean Girls, Napoleon Dynamite, all in the same year. If we got one movie as funny as any of these in the past 5 years, we would be grateful. But this isn't even just an opinion. The data doesn't lie. 2016 was the official point of no return for comedy films. In that year, comedies made up about 12% of the domestic box office and pulled in $1.1 $2.1 billion. Just 1 year later, their share was nearly cut in half to 7%, with gross revenue dropping to $790 million, making it the single biggest one-year collapse on record. After that, it was all downhill. 2022 was particularly abysmal, with the entire genre of comedy grossing $259 million. That is an entire year of movies that gross less than just what The Hangover did in 2009. So what happened to comedy films after 2016? Well, there are a few things we have to consider, but it all boils down to one major reason. And today we are going to discuss everything, starting with how Hollywood lost the creativity that we used to see in small, medium, and high-budget comedy films. The beauty of comedy is that it's boundaryless. Unlike drama, kind of action, or even horror, it doesn't really need to play by any established rules. A comedy can start with literally anything: a talking animal, a man stuck in a time loop, a dodgeball tournament, a pair of clueless detectives, and turn it into a creative masterpiece. The premise doesn't have to be realistic. It doesn't even have to make any sense. As long as it's funny, it works. Take Ace Ventura: Pet Detective, for example. What a unique concept. A private investigator who specializes in finding lost animals and solves crimes through pure chaos and speaks almost entirely in one-liners. At one point, he's literally crawling out of a rhino's ass. Then again, Jim Carrey was kind of a cheat code for 90s comedies. Films like The Mask and Liar Liar showcased his ability to immerse us into the most ridiculous plots imaginable. Carrey had this cartoon-like elasticity. He could bend and contort his face and body, which made even the dumbest scenes or dialogue unforgettable. Or what about Dumb and Dumber, which is literally just a movie about two dumbasses?
You go straight ahead and you make the left over the bridge.
That's a lovely accent you have. New Jersey?
Austria.
Austria? Well then, good day, mate. Let's put another shrimp on the barbie.
I always found myself gravitating towards films that had insanely unrealistic plots. The kind of movies where the world they're in doesn't follow society's rules or any rules at all. When there's no logic to be broken and the possibilities are endless. Like, literally anything can happen. The Hangover took this concept to the absolute maximum. At its core, it's just a bachelor party gone wrong. Something that in real life might just end with a bad hangover and some embarrassing photos. But in this world, it spirals into a mystery involving a missing groom, a stolen police car, a baby in the closet, Mike Tyson's tiger, and a mob boss named Mr. Chow. It's an escalating chain of ridiculous events where every new reveal is crazier than the last, and because the movie establishes early on that anything can happen, you never question it. In Anchorman, the 1970s news industry is less about journalism and more about ego wars that escalate into literal deadly combat between rival news teams. Compete with tridents, horses, and someone catching on fire, and then casually returning to work like nothing happened. Anchorman is the perfect example of a comedy movie that dedicates almost all of its dialogue to do one very important thing: make you laugh.
Brian, I'm gonna be honest with you, that smells like pure gasoline.
They've done studies, 60% of the time, it works every time.
That doesn't make sense.
The amount of quotable lines in this movie is unprecedented. It was even unique back then, but now, I mean, maybe you'd be lucky to get one or two quotables in a comedy movie. Dodgeball is about a Las Vegas dodgeball tournament for fully grown adults with a prize big enough to save a failing gym.
If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. What?
They get their asses handed to them by a bunch of Girl Scouts, experiment with some interesting uniform styles, and Ben Stiller is in this film doing what he does best, playing the role of the villain. And what about Ted, which asks you to accept, without hesitation, that a man's childhood teddy bear came to life, grew up with him, drinks, does drugs, and gets into full-blown relationships. And these are just some of the ultra-mainstream movies. Don't even get me started on Pootie Tang and Don't Be a Menace to South Central while drinking your juice in the hood. These are movies that are so absurd that you have to make sure you watch them with people who have the same humor as you, otherwise they'll look at you like you're crazy. There are very few comedies today that keep the spirit of this insane absurdity. However, Cocaine Bear is one that does come to mind, which is about an American black bear that eats a stash of cocaine that fell out of a plane smuggling drugs. The bear becomes highly aggressive, attacking and trying to kill hikers in its way. While the movie is just alright, I do respect the dumbness of this idea. It's not trying to be relatable, it's just just leaning fully into a ridiculous premise and committing to the bit, and that's something we don't nearly get enough of anymore. Most modern comedy movies take the safe route. We get movies like Vacation Friends 2, a generic sequel with the same recycled concept of a holiday gone wrong and being stuck surrounded by people with clashing personalities, or The Man from Toronto, another Kevin Hart buddy comedy that is so formulaic it feels like it was designed for people to turn on and then fall asleep while the ads run. Comedies rarely go for absurd humor these days because, well, it's really difficult. Too open of a canvas can make it harder to build a story with structure. The freedom to do anything also means there's nothing stopping you from literally losing the plot, which is kind of what happened in Cocaine Bear. However, other great comedy films in the past started with a lightly realistic framework which only enhanced the absolute farce that took place during the film. Like Super Troopers, a movie about morally questionable cops. Sure, that sounds realistic, until you realize these highway patrol officers spend more time pranking civilians and messing with each other than actually enforcing the law. They behave in a way that doesn't even come close to representing reality, and none of them would still have jobs after these antics. But at the same time, it does make you think some cops might actually act like that in private. Or the 40-year-old virgin. Sure, it's very possible that a man could abstain or just not have the opportunity to have sex for half their life. And if you found that out, you might think, wow, that's interesting, and then move on. But the movie takes that basic believable premise and pushes it into pure absurdity. It then turns into all of Steve Carell's co-workers dedicating their entire lives to getting him laid. And of course, stepbrothers. I have a stepbrother, tons of people have step siblings. It's an extremely relatable experience, navigating new family dynamics and sharing space with someone you didn't grow up with. But in the film, nothing about that is relatable. We have two 40-year-old men with no jobs that spend their days building bunk beds, hanging out in a treehouse, and fighting like toddlers.
I didn't touch a drum set, okay? I witnessed with my eyes your testicles touching my drum set. All right, that's it!
A modern version of this absurd but also still upholding a slight realistic framework is the teen comedy movie Bottoms, which is basically just another silly high school movie, but through the lens of two queer students. The high school jocks in the film wear their full padded football uniforms 24/7, in class, at parties, while sleeping. It's obviously unrealistic, but it's a funny way of critiquing jocks that dedicate their entire personality to the sport they play. Oh, and a nice touch was throwing one of them in a cage in the classroom for absolutely no reason.
Try telling Dimitri Walker that. Little motherfucker came the first week and I ain't seen him since.
Dimitri Walker committed suicide the first week of school, Mr. G.
Sure he did.
The reason why most comedy films today feel like they are missing that ultra creative touch, at least according to legendary director and producer Judd Apatow, is because comedy writers these days are just less funny. He said, when you make the list of the best movies of all time, you're always going to put Airplane on it. And if movies like that aren't being made right now, it's because people aren't smart enough and funny enough to make them. Okay, so who would be smart enough or funny enough to write a modern masterpiece? Well, I've noticed that comedy films today seem to be missing actual comedians. And that's because some of the funniest and most popular comedians today are opting for something much easier and more profitable: podcasts. Before podcasts became wildly popular, comedians had essentially three routes to earn a career: get a job on Saturday Night Live, secure a TV sitcom, or get a role in a comedy film. The mainstream visibility earned through these avenues allowed comedians to fill seats in comedy clubs across the country. The vast majority of the comedians responsible for your favorite comedy films were originally platformed by SNL. Eddie Murphy, Bill Murray, Will Ferrell, Mike Myers, Chris Farley, Adam Sandler, Kristen Wiig. I could keep going on and on. It was much easier for a current or ex-SNL cast member to pitch a movie to a major studio because they have already proven to the industry that they are funny. So when these comedians began to see success in films in the 2000s, they assisted in casting other comedy actors with a ton of potential. Actors like Jonah Hill, Zach Galifianakis, Paul Rudd, Vince Vaughn, Melissa McCarthy, Steve Carell were able to skip over SNL and go straight to the big screen. And it sounds painfully obvious to say, but I think a large reason why older films were funnier was because the funniest people at the time were either writing or acting in these comedy films. Today, a comedian doesn't need SNL or a comedy film to determine their potential for a comedy career. All they need is a podcast. If you can be funny for an hour a week behind a microphone microphone, clip the best moments for TikTok or Instagram, and build a loyal audience online, you can skip Hollywood entirely and still sell out theaters on a national tour. I'm sure Theo Von could assist in writing or acting in a really funny movie if he tried, but why would he? With podcast ad revenue, Patreon subscribers, and live show ticket sales selling out all over the country, a lot of comics are making more money than they ever could from starring in a studio comedy without months of shooting, studio interference, or the risk of a box office flop. This shift is a huge win for independent comedians, but a huge loss for comedy films. The performers who would have once been fighting to star in the next Step Brothers or The Hangover are now trying to get a spot on the Joe Rogan podcast or be interviewed by Theo Von. They don't need to spend years chasing a studio deal, and they don't have to share their earnings with a production company. It's a double-edged sword. On one hand, we can now hear from our favorite funny person every single week, sometimes multiple times a week, without waiting years for them to land a movie role. But the trade-off is that we don't get these larger-than-life, culturally defining moments that comedy films used to create. Nobody is quoting a podcast episode 15 years later the way people still quote Anchorman or Superbad. Well, except this one.
My mother's very pretty.
She's a beautiful woman.
Unlike your cross-eyed mother.
Well, you don't have to.
I'm not Bobby Mother. I'm Bobby Mom.
And another big reason behind the decline of comedy films, as predictable as it is, I know, but we have to talk about cancel culture, because there are some components of this that make it a real factor. I think it goes without saying that most jokes these days receive backlash when they touch on political or social issues, but comedians have incorporated political undertones in their work for decades. Stand-up legends like Richard Pryor and George Carlin have long pushed boundaries and tackled sensitive topics like race, war, religion, gender, and government policies. The biggest difference is that in earlier eras, their controversial material was more likely to be seen as a part of their artistic persona rather than something to be taken literally. The same thing went for comedy movies. People generally understood that jokes were just jokes, with no intention of doing any actual harm. Then again, societal norms just simply change, and a lot of people today feel that making jokes or making light of very sensitive issues or topics is just not okay. We should not be joking about these things. The 1981 comedy movie Porky's involves male characters spying on naked female students. This was then treated as harmless fun, but now recognized as harassment. The 1984 comedy Revenge of the Nerds includes a disturbing scene where a character disguises himself to trick a woman into sex, something that would now be recognized as grape, not humor. The 1994 film Ace Ventura: Pet Detective has been widely criticized in recent years for the way it mocks a trans woman. The 2001 comedy Shallow Hal centers on the idea that an overweight woman is only seen as attractive through hypnosis, promoting harmful stereotypes. 2007's Norbit has been criticized for its offensive portrayal of black women. The character Rasputia is depicted as an aggressive, loud, violent, hypersexual, and domineering woman. And there's even a scene in Step Brothers that makes unapologetic.
But like, who cares though? Oh, fuck me.
Jokes.
Look, it's obviously a joke. Who cares?
About white supremacy and Nazism. Chances are, if you rewatched any comedy film you loved in the past, you'll find a joke that either aged poorly or maybe you just don't think it's funny anymore. That's normal. And it may seem like these jokes or premises were okay in the past and people didn't care as much, but that's not necessarily the case either. They just did not have the platform to express their opinions. Social media has given literally anyone and everyone a platform to express immediate feedback and criticism. criticism, and this is a blessing and a curse. I and many other YouTubers literally benefit from this modern social media climate. We have no superiors that are controlling our opinions, deciding who we can and can't criticize, but then again, I am also providing depth, research, and nuance to the videos that I'm putting out. I'm also not trying to say any actor or movie should be cancelled, deplatformed, or lose sponsorship or business opportunities. Also, if you look at the positives, the exact opposite can happen. A movie or comedian that is overlooked by the mainstream or considered problematic could actually be really funny, and there will be online praise for it. A telltale sign is when the tomato meter from expert critics is super low, but the popcorn meter, which is fan reviews, is high. However, as we know, most of the problems don't come from people giving genuine, nuanced criticism, but rather those who get their fix by causing outrage. Someone can straight up sit in a theater on the night of release and live tweet how funny a movie is. You'll see zero effort Twitter rage baiters go viral with vague tweets like, "I can't believe y'all think this is funny," or "this is problematic," which seems easy to ignore, but it will genuinely make someone think, "Damn, I guess I shouldn't go see this movie," or "Am I a bad person for thinking this is funny?" And because social media rewards outrage, this can snowball into proof that the comedian, actor, or producer is a terrible person who is somehow unworthy of ever working again. People will read critical tweets with hundreds of thousands of likes, and they might disagree with what the people are saying, but because it has so much engagement and so many likes, it makes people change their opinions, change their minds. Maybe this isn't funny. Maybe I shouldn't think this is funny. And before you know it, there is an all-out online war over what was meant to be a joke.
You got this whole other wave where, like, now you have these people who put themselves in the oddest position of being the...
People are sheep. They only go with what the public sentiment is at the time. If it's popular to be green, everyone is green. If it then changes to being red, everyone all of a sudden is red. That is how it's been, and that's how it's always be.
The
People are
curators
just sheep. They just follow whatever the fuck
of what was
happens.
kind or unkind. This was okay, but this wasn't, or I cringe when I look back at this. It's like
Right.
crazy. I think those are sometimes the cringiest.
The purveyor of
What is funny or what isn't. Like, comedy's a big tent.
It's ever evolving. It's not to be dictated.
Right. There's no one way to the waterfall. It's a crazy idea that this would set up and say, here's how you do comedy. It's like, you know, you got slipping on a banana peel to, you know,
It's totally
odd
true.
conversations to, you know, there's a wide range of what people find to be funny. And it's like almost like people that would like sit and overanalyze a situation to the point of making themselves feel really good about themselves.
And while you might think all of this is just easy to ignore, it's social media, it's not real, just make the movie, right? Well, it's evident that major studios are a little hesitant to release a comedy with edgy or politically incorrect humor. However, actor Seth Rogen disagreed with this notion during an interview with Esquire magazine. The complaint that comedy is harder than it used to be is not a valid complaint. Maybe it was too easy before, and why should it be? Why shouldn't it be hard? I like that my job is hard because I'm trying to do something that requires a huge amount of resources and people's time and energy. What do you wish you could say? What do you feel has been taken from you? It's always funny when people are like, oh, they could never make the Diversity Day episode of The Office today. You can still watch it. I'm constantly meeting teenagers who love Superbad and who think it holds up, and none of them are like, how dare you have said that? And Seth does make some great points here. Studios can still make whatever they want. There's nothing stopping them. And it's not objectively harder to be funny today. It just seems like they are not being honest about what they actually think is funny, which is why these comedy movies come out with boring or sanitized humor. The reason why Superbad holds up is because it was honest about the way many teenage boys think and speak. They are rude, crass, always thinking about sex, insulting each other constantly, distracted in school, thinking about the weekend, and living life like they are invincible.
You just get out of here and we'll talk about this later.
Evan, we're down 2 points.
Calm down, Greg. It's soccer. It's soccer.
You, man. Hey, Greg, why don't you go pick your pants again? That was like 8 years ago. People don't forget.
They call each other gay, sometimes even using the F slur, even though that would widely be considered homophobic and a cancelable offense these days.
I don't know. It's really messed up. super gay.
The way they behave and talk is shocking and inappropriate, but that's what makes it funny because it is somewhat of a snapshot of reality, with the exception that like just the average teenage boy is not that funny. Now you might think this is problematic behavior, and maybe it is, so maybe the film is just not for you. But some take it one step further. They say a film like this is platforming and promoting this disgusting behavior. We are idle.
Fuck off, man. How would this movie promote this? Like, are you fucking stupid? That's like saying it. You watch a fucking movie about a bank robbery and it promotes people fucking committing crime. Like, are you stupid, bro? It's the same argument they did with video games back in the day. Oh, the video games make children violent. You're just fucking stupid.
They say a film like this is platforming and promoting this disgusting behavior. We are idolizing these morally bankrupt teenage boys, which will justify their bad behavior and maybe even inspire them to act in such a way. And hey, that could also be true too. But regardless of how you feel, the movie is good because it is honest. They went for it and they doubled down on it, even though it was politically incorrect. A modern version of Superbad wouldn't ever be made because they would be too afraid to offend anyone while providing a somewhat realistic depiction of a teenage boy who is gross and reckless with his words. And even if they did, they would probably add some tertiary character who steps in and tries to correct their behavior or be the voice of reason. Then again, sometimes being realistic is not funny. Like look at the 2020 film, American Pie presents Girls Rules. American Pie is supposed to be a raunchy, disgusting depiction of the primitive young adult or teenage mind. Sex, drugs, partying. It's unapologetic and incredibly stupid. This modern version was supposed to be the same thing, but from the female perspective. Looking to spice up their love lives before graduation, 4 female high school seniors band together to harness their girl power and get what they want from the boys. Let's just compare really quick. The first clip is from the original American Pie. This is how they wrote a female innuendo.
Oh, and this one time at band camp, I stuck a flute in my.
Excuse me?
What? You don't think I know how to get myself off? Hell, that's what half of band camp is. So, are we gonna screw soon? Because I'm getting kind of antsy.
Now compare that to the new American Pie.
None of us need a man to have a healthy life. I am learning that technology has given us incredible innovations in self-pleasure. And like whatever you're into, external, internal.
Shut up, cheeseburger. Shut the fuck up, cheeseburger.
Rabbits, wands, vibrators, remote-controlled plugs, beads, then wall balls, and wall balls. Oh yeah, I have 2 in right now. It is a very specific sensation.
What the fuck is this garbage?
Maybe this new version is funnier, and I'm just not the target demographic. So I'll ask my 20% female audience, what do you think is funnier? A girl saying, we don't need men, we have toys. Or a girl saying, I shoved a flute up it at band camp. The fear of being canceled is so apparent that studios seem to not even try to make a true comedy anymore. Some of the most highly rated comedy films in the 2020s.
You literally cannot get canceled, dude. If you make an actual good comedy movie, yeah, Wolf, this movie, it was like, it did have some like raunchy jokes in it and shit. It didn't go like ultra crazy, but it's still, you know.
Aren't exactly praised for their straight up funny premises and jokes. Take Don't Look Up, for example. Sure, it has funny moments, but it's a satire about a planet killing comet that's clearly a metaphor for climate change, media distraction, and problematic politics, setting up the planet for failure. Do these comments look like they are for a comedy movie? I always respect a movie that has the balls to actually show the world ending. Every disaster movie starts with the government ignoring a scientist. We really did have everything, didn't we? Damn, that made me cry. You know what other comedies are extremely popular in the 2020s? Free Guy, Guardians of the Galaxy 3.
Yeah, but like these are just not like these are good movies, but they're not comedies, right? Like no way people think these
Dungeons
are
and Dragons, Honor Among Thieves. Do you notice anything different about these comedy movies? They are superhero movies. And don't get me wrong, they're entertaining, they're fun, but they're not comedies in the traditional sense. We get a lot of these films that are action first with humor as a seasoning, but ultimately, much like every other industry, the true reason why comedy films are not being made like they used to is because of, you guessed it, money. When it comes to movie theater ticket sales and financial performance, comedies have always been risky, while genres like adventure and action can have more of an expected success due to
education. That makes sense.
Spectacle.
Black comedy, damn.
global appeal, and merchandising potential, comedies rely almost entirely on the jokes landing. What one person finds hilarious, another might find confusing, offensive, or simply unfunny. Jokes often rely on shared knowledge, references, or social commentary that might not translate across different cultures or age groups. A comedy scene that relies on American pop culture might fall flat for an international audience unfamiliar with these references. And on top of that, there's typically no giant CGI battle or billion-dollar franchise name to fall back on if the audience isn't laughing. Now, back in the day, plenty of comedies were huge financial successes. Meet the Fockers, The Waterboy, Wedding Crashers, 22 Jump Street, all grossing hundreds of millions of dollars in the worldwide box office, whereas others that are still considered good or cult classics underperformed in the box office. Adam Sandler's Billy Madison only grossed $26 million at the box office. Dazed and Confused only earned $8 million. Grandma's Boy, $6 million. And this was at a time when people were still actively going to the theaters. Our last peak in movie theater ticket sales was in 2002 when 1.5 billion tickets were sold. And although these films technically made more money, 1.5 billion tickets.
It dropped like crazy for COVID, obviously, but then it didn't go back up.
Sold. And although these films technically made more money than their budget, film budgets typically refer to production costs only. Marketing and distribution costs, also known as P&A, print and advertising, are handled separately. And these marketing
usually like fucking almost as much as the production
costs can be in the tens of millions. However, where these films made their real money was in DVD sales, also another thing of the past. DVDs, rentals, and cable syndication were the lifeline for comedies that didn't crush it in the theaters. A movie like Billy Madison might have been considered a moderate performer at the box office, but once it hit Blockbuster shelves and played on Comedy Central every other weekend, it became a cultural staple. Those secondary markets gave studios the confidence to take a chance on mid-budget comedies because even if they didn't make their money back in the theaters, there was a high probability the film would eventually find its audience later. That safety net is now gone. Ticket sales are down. Physical media sales have plummeted. Rentals are practically extinct. And while streaming might seem like a replacement, it doesn't generate anywhere near the same revenue for studios. Once a comedy film drops on Netflix or Hulu, the studio gets its licensing fee and that's it. There's no long tail of DVD sales trickling in for years, no late night TV reruns keeping the movie in circulation. There is no second life. Judd Apatow confirmed this when he said,
"It's very bad."
Why the long face?
Antifa. Yes, I know I'm a bit late to the party, but I hadn't originally been planning to watch this show, damn it. I was blissfully unaware of the horrors going on in season 4, but then I kept seeing things about it online, and there was one thing in particular that I saw that pissed me off so much and inspired this video. So I revisited the first 3 seasons and then finally got around to finishing the show like a month after season 4 went off. And I should be clear in saying that I do actually like a lot of things about this show, even season 4. Season 1 is actually pretty good and has a lot of great characters who go on well-written.
But they're all good, you just fucking brain dead.
Steak in the entire world, and we're going to compare it to this ultra rare Wagyu that costs $100 per bite, this futuristic steakhouse that turns meat into cotton candy and everything in between. And we're starting here in Turkey at Salt Bay's restaurant, Nusret Steakhouse. You ready?
Always.
Tell me about the grill.
This is iron. This on it, charcoal.
This is going to give incredible flavor to the meat.
This is the giant tomahawk, Turkish Wagyu. 4 weeks, dry age.
Look at the incredible red, vibrant color of this beef. And the streaks of fat in there, that beautiful marbling.
Most important, you must hear this voice.
You want even contact across the whole tomahawk on the grill so it gets even char marks, but this is heavy, so it doesn't need you to press it. Obviously, we don't have any browning in the center there, but look at these lines. He flips it sideways for the crosshatch pattern when you get that kind of crisscross on a steak. In addition to the tomahawk, he's also got a beautiful Chateaubriand. This is a tenderloin, but it's the best part of the tenderloin. That's a good sound. Looking good, Salt Bay.
When you cook, must be more gentle.
Oh. Look at the contrast between the golden brown crust on the edge there and that beautiful red on the inside. Now he's laying it on its side to render some of the fat on the edges off. And look at this. I just noticed his chain is the exact same shape of the steak we're cooking right now. Okay, he's letting me go for a try here. Hopefully I don't mess it up. Push it down a little bit. Quickly get that very, very top part. Isn't this crazy? Me and Salt Bay used to have beef. Now we're cooking beef together. Look at the perfect pattern that he got on the tenderloin.
This is the art.
He's right. Cooking is a patient process sometimes. We've been standing here for maybe 15, 20 minutes. minutes.
Every minute is important. Salt Bay.
Every few seconds, he spins the steak just a little bit. And what that's doing is making sure that the whole steak gets even contact across the grill at all times. He's moved it around so much that it almost has a fully even crust. This is the longest I've ever seen a steak cooked on the grill. And it looks amazing.
Almost medium.
How do you know?
Last 29 years, I cook every day.
Looks like it's done. It's time for the presentation of the steak, the moment you've all been waiting for. Look at that. Cooked to perfection. The biggest bite of meat I've ever had. That's the color right there that you want in any steak. To see how much care he puts into cooking it and then to actually taste it right away after that. It's juicy. Look at that drip. It's flavorful, perfectly salted, unbelievable. I've always wanted to see him do this. This is so satisfying. Oh, listen to those crispy chicharrones in there. It's one of the best sounds I think I've heard from food. And if you think this looks good, just wait until you see some of the steakhouses coming later in this video. Listen. 3, 2, 1. Salt Bay! Oh my God, with the chicharron in there?
Salt Bay.
Can I ask you to just try my steak seasoning? Okay. This is my Osmo steak seasoning. It's available at Walmart, and in addition to the steak seasoning, I've got chicken, seafood, vegetable, and all-purpose flaky salt. Since you're the king of steak, I'd love to see if this is Salt Bay approved. I'm kind of nervous. He's keeping me in suspense here.
Gorgeous.
You like it?
Very fresh, tasty.
Salt Bay. One of the best bites of
Thank
steak
you.
I've ever had. Our next stop is a Michelin-starred steakhouse called Cut, and here we're gonna try the rarest steak in the entire world, Japanese Kobe beef. It's so rare that each cow actually gets its own official birth certificate. Oh, and this is my friend Eric. He's gonna be eating with me.
How's it going, guys?
Why would you wear Crocs? I told you multiple times this was a fancy restaurant.
You can take the man out of the Crocs, but you can't take the Crocs out of the man, am I right?
I feel like I'll regret introducing you to the head chef, but I'm gonna do it anyways.
Nick, nice to see you.
How's it going?
How are you?
I am looking for the dollar menu.
Not here. This is what we're gonna be enjoying today. This is the real deal Kobe beef. All Kobe beef is Wagyu, but not all Wagyu is Kobe beef. So it has to meet a certain criteria to be eligible to sell it. You have to have this certification. It's about $100 an ounce. I've had people cry after they've taken a bite of this.
What are we about to experience?
You know a regular steak, right, Eric?
Yeah.
Well, if you jump a few levels above that, you get Wagyu. Very fancy Japanese beef. But then above that, there's this very small amount of absolutely perfect Wagyu that qualifies as Kobe beef. And this is considered the best steak on the planet.
It's like Big Mac, but 10% better or something like that.
All right.
What I love so much about Wagyu is every single cut.
All right, I'm finally done with all the stalling and all the bullshit. Now what? I can't stop you. Are we still friends? Can we be friends? Can we be friends? Now what? What do I fucking play now, boy? Boy, what the hell, boy? Well, I actually got Bloodborne again, Wu Chang, and Kingdom Hearts. So, what is we getting up to? But I kind of want to play Clash Royale right now. Or I kind of want to. Do I want to do a run of NIGHTREIN? Honestly, kind of, but also not really. I don't know. Can we be friends? Yeah, I don't know. Do I hop into some Clash Royale? I guess until I decide what else I wanted to play, I guess we can just fucking hop in on some dog shit. Today, not getting mad, not whatsoever. Not even slightly. First time I'm part of my selfish decisions. Couple people do me dirty, but I'm clean. And even mad moves karma is agree. We all do bad things when it comes back and bites hard. When it comes back and bites hard. First time I'm part of my selfish decisions. Couple people do me dirty, but I'm clean. Ain't even mad moves karma is a bee. Bro, my throat is fucked now. Like, my throat feels like achy breaky fucking. Don't tear my heart, my achy breaky heart. Just don't think you'd understand. And if I tear my heart, my achy breaky heart. But these chests are actually so ass. I get fucking one archer. Like, what the fuck is this chest, dude? One archer. What the actual fuck? But like, I get so much gold. Like, I have nothing to fucking spend it on. I don't have fucking cords. Do I just upgrade random shit? When it comes back and bites hard. I guess I'll buy a miner, I don't know. I guess I can upgrade the pecker. First time I'm part of my selfish decisions. Couple people do me dirty, but I'm clean. Is that even giving me much XP? Kinda. Maybe I should try to bring everything up to level 11. Or is that even necessary in like grand challenges and whatnot? Ooh, level 13 hours is good. Damn, I can almost bring it up to level 14 as well. I'm honestly not gonna do that yet, because that's just not necessary. I actually have an Evo for the archers, so... Walk that. Okay, wait a minute. I think I'm falling in love. Ooh, Goblin Cage. I actually might end up using this, so I should probably upgrade it. This is actually a good card for me. This is actually a card used in a lot of Lava Hound decks. Damn, only level 10? Also, skeleton dragons. I guess I can upgrade the Dick Rider. Nice. I'll reach level 43. That's when I get level 14 King Tower, okay. Yo, this shit has a lot of shit in it. 20 gems, 1 Dart Goblin, 12 Crackers, 2 Fireballs, 12 Arrows, 4 Furnace, Barbarians, Dark Prince. Why do you just get so many shitty cards? Why don't you just get like a big clump of good cards? Well, I don't have any more money, so... I mean, you do get a lot more money nowadays. Bro, when I used to play, bro, but you get no money, bro. You'd get no money, bro. Get your money, I'm not your funny up here. I definitely want to get that. That's a very good thing to get. Also, get this. How long now? Okay, I should be able to get this, especially with this shit here. Also, I want to get this in the past Royale. This time I think it's for real. I don't know if I want to play Furnace into that. I don't think I do. How can I tell you? How can I tell you? How can I tell you? I guess I'm just going in. I don't know. Okay, we get a hit. That's not bad. Okay, dude. Let's hope he doesn't tank for it. I have to tank that because this guy's a loser. Honestly, yeah, I shouldn't have tanked that. I should have just tanked the firecracker shot. That was a bad play by me. This guy's playing log bait though, so... You take yourself, you take my self-control. Okay, that is just so lucky. That is just pure luck. That is just pure luck. You're just a lucky shit. Like, your mom is an ugly fucking lucky bitch, bro. Like, you're just so lucky, dude. Okay, bro. This kid is so lucky. It's insane how dog shit he is. He just gets so lucky. That's fucking... Wow. Bro, the fact that the fucking... The fact that that shit dies perfectly is just the luckiest thing I've ever seen in my fucking life, dude. I don't have fucking... I just... That is such a bad log, like... You're just a fucking cock. Nice, the minions are tanking. I mean, I still just lose because this guy's a lucky retard. I mean, he's just playing fucking OP cards. He just has a hard counter. It is what it is. He just has a hard counter. Fuck you, loser. You're just dog shit. It's okay. He just has a hard counter. It is what it is. Yeah, you're trash at the game. I get it. I understand. That's just a hard counter deck. It is what it is. It makes no sense. This deck just makes no sense. But it's okay. It just makes no sense, this deck. But it's okay, you know? It only makes sense if you're playing against me. But okay, it's okay, you know? Oh, Og Rider player. Royal Guard's first play. What the fuck? I don't know if that lumberjack was necessary, but that's a dead miner. She should be down elixir, I'm pretty sure. I mean, he played Royal Guards into a fucking furnace. I can just play Lava Hound here. That's just... I just have to tank the fucking damage on the right. It's okay, it's not that much. That's tower down. I can't do fucking anything against that. Like, why is there gobbling fucking barrel in a royal recruit stick? You fucking loser. Why is that in there? You're just so bad at the game. Like, it just... What? Okay. Like, he just has evils, which is why he wins. Oh, it's such a bad switch from the Mighty Miner. You're just so lucky. Nah, the bomb is killing it. Anyways. Fuck you, you loser. Fuck you. Fuck you. What the fuck are you playing? What are you playing? What the fuck are you playing? He's playing Logbait Royal Recruits. Oi! Come on. One more, one more. Hey, bro, this game is so ass. Well, my throat is actually fucked. Come on, come on. Is this a fucking joke, dude? Like, is this a joke? Oh, damn, I got two of them hoes. Is that even good? I got it, bro. Goblinstein. What the fuck even is that stupid ass card? It's crazy, I'm only playing against level 14s and they all have hard counters. That was such a bad zap. Or was it? I don't know. He lives now though, so I can go in with the lumberjack to tank. He can't play swarms into that. You can't do that, bro. I can play balloon, I think. The balloon should tank. Another recruits player. What the fuck? Okay, bro. What the fuck, dude? I mean, tower down. I definitely dealt more damage to him than he did to me. I'm sure my right tower has half HP, but his left tower is completely gone, so... Thinking a tombstone here. To protect the right tower. I don't know what he's playing. He's playing fucking Logbait. He's playing Logbait, mighty fucking... That's crazy that they fucking charge, dude. Ah, man, this game is pissing me off. It misplaced my tombstone. Is this guy dumb or? Is this guy dumb or? Like, what are you doing, bro? What the fuck are you doing? Like, honestly, bro, what a disgusting fucking rat. What is this guy playing, honestly, like... Okay, like, what the fuck is this shit, man? Like, what is this shit? How do you almost lose with a hard counter, you disgusting cunt? Like, you're so fucking dog shit. Bro, I'm telling you, the only reason I'm losing these games is because they have evos and I don't. Like, these people are not playing good at all. They're fucking awful. Like, they're just genuinely so fucking bad. It's just... Big fireball value. Oh, of course she doesn't die, because she's level 15. That's not a good fucking Valkyrie, is it? Could have lumberjacked to not get any damage, but it's okay. Oh, this guy just has everything on level 15, so that's fun. Oh, of course. If that gets a hit, like, yeah. I was about to say, that's ridiculous. This guy is so bad, honestly. Did he give up? He didn't for some reason. He just chooses to be down 17 elixir for some reason. That's a lucky fucking lineup. Brother, do you not understand this concept? Like, what is this guy trying to pull on me? I don't get it. Okay. Well. I mean, what the fuck are you playing, bro? Like, this, like, what are you playing? This shit just makes no sense. Like, there's just no logical reasoning for any of the cards in that deck. There's just no logical reason for any of this. How does like, what the? His only spell is freeze. Like, my minions just get infinite value. Like, I don't know what this guy's on, man. Everyone that I'm playing against is just level 14. Nice playing log bait. Okay, dude. I'm playing against a dickhead. Why does it have zap? What fucking log bait deck has zap in it? Can you explain to me? Because I don't get it. Like, what log bait deck has zap in it? For fuck's sake, dude. He's just going on tower, he doesn't care. Well, that's a lot of damage for no reason for you, buddy. Is this game retarded? Is this game retarded? Is this game retarded? I can't, bro. I can't play this game. I can't. I'm just losing to nothing. I'm just losing to the fact that this game is shit! Both my towers are gone for no fucking reason other than the fact that this game is shit! Fuck this game! Like, kill yourself, please. Please! You fucking cunt! Disgusting loser! Fucking loser! Idiot! Cunt! Horrible shit, man! Disgusting filthy trash! You're not a human! You're a disgusting fucking piece of shit! This game is so fucking bro. This game is so bad, and I get hard countered every match, bro. Every match, and I get fucking fucked over by the game anyways because this game is so fucking bad. Like, I just want to put the pedophile who made this game in prison. Every single person at fucking Supercell deserves to go to prison. Disgusting pedophiles. Fucking freaks of nature, dude. Failed experiments at fucking Dexter's laboratory. Fucking Jesus, leave me alone, cause I don't want your apple pie. No, no, mama. I hate this game, bro. This game is so fucking bad. This guy is so bad, it's insane. What the fuck is that? Nice one, game. Like, Biff. By the time he fucking places that, I'm gonna be 70 years old. Like, just fucking jump off a bridge, you disgusting fucking loser, man. I can't with this game. I'm just losing because I don't have evos. $18 bar barrels. Again, level 14. Everyone is just level 14 for some reason. Okay, he's playing fucking Pancaker. Okay, if you're gonna do that, then... Like, this guy's just retarded. This guy's just fucking retarded. He just has brain AIDS. It's insane how you're this fucking retarded. What? Are you fucking dumb? Like, this guy just actually has brain AIDS. Oh my god. What a fucking cancerous piece of trash. Like, this guy is such a loser, it's insane. Fucking retard. Of course. Of course. And the game just cucks me. Nice. Like, it's... What the fuck am I supposed to do, bro? Like, what am I supposed to do? This shit just makes no fucking sense. Like, this is the worst deck in Clash Royale. It's just... It hard counters my deck. Like, what the actual fuck is any of this? You fucking slave. Like, holy fuck, do you even know how to read? You're that stupid, man. Do you even know how to read? I don't think you do, bro. I don't think he knows how to read. He's that fucking brain dead. Like, what the fuck? Do you have brain cancer, perhaps? Rocketing first play is just never a good idea. Doesn't matter what. Well, that's not gonna hit them all, is it? Well, that's such a bad play by me. I should have just went in on the left and just tanked that damage. Like, why am I... I don't know. That's a bad furnace. I don't know. I should have maybe just played balloon, I guess. I don't know. I mean, I think I have a pretty decent matchup against X-Bow. He's just down elixir. He's still down. He's just down elixir. He's just fucking down 17 elixir. Like, I don't know what he's doing. Okay, I don't think that like quite kills my push though. Like, that furnace is alive. I mean, this guy's just not gonna win this matchup. Yeah, that's just not a matchup he can win, I'm afraid. Also, doesn't X-Bow have lightning instead of rocket? Bro, I'm just on the same fucking trophies for the past fucking 40 games. I'm not getting it far anywhere, am I? I love having furnace first play, bro. That was... yeah, that was a fail of a goblin barrel. Well, that bowler is dead, and my furnace isn't. That's a bad inferno. And your tower is down, buddy. That zap was so good. That zap was actually just so fucking good. I thought I fucked it up, but no, I didn't. Okay. I should have placed it lower so then she doesn't get a second charge. Interesting. He shouldn't have anything for this. Yep, he doesn't. That's just not good for him, is it? Play Furnace defensively on the right. 5, 6, 7. He doesn't give up for some reason. Yeah, those fire spirits jump over the boulder, buddy. Fürchtet euch nicht. Doch die Welt zählt laut bis 10. 1. Hier kommt die Sonne. Here come to the Sonne. Maybe I should just go on fucking Clash Royale, dude. Austin. Eins. Here come to the Sonne. Hopefully he's playing P.E.K.K.A. That would be a good matchup for me. Or it depends on which fucking kind of P.E.K.K.A. he's playing. That's a big zap. That's a big zap. Here come to the Sonne. I don't think he should have Fireball in this deck. You're just so lucky, it's insane. Why does he have Fireball? Like, why would anyone on a deck of fucking P.E.K.K.A. deck have a Fireball? Here come to the Sonne. He wasted his battle ram. Alright, well I know he has Fireball now, so... Here come to the Sonne. Come on, give me some juicy Fireball value. Give me some juicy. Okay. Why the fuck does he have another fucking pecker, dude? Nice one, game. Nice one. Nice one, game. Nice one, dude. Nice one, game. Nice one. I love the fact that my fucking fireball had 17 hours delay on it. Again, this P.E.K.K.A deck just makes no sense. You should just fucking go fuck yourself. You're just a retard. You're just simply a retard. You're just a retard. Your mom's a fat cunt. Fat whore, bitch. Cunt lord, fuck lord, ugly lord, bitch lord. You're just a fucking bitch, bro. The only reason I lose there is because my fucking fireball is retarded. Like, it just comes out so late. It's just so cringe, like... It's just so cringe. I just lose because my fireball doesn't place it. I got you. He's playing log bait. Or, yeah, I mean... Of course. Kill yourself. Why does he still jump? Of course he has arrows in fucking Mega Knight Witch deck. Knight, yes. That's standard issue in a fucking Mega Knight deck. You're like, what is this deck exactly? What is this exactly? Because it doesn't make much sense to me. Cause it sure seems you got no crown. Of course he doesn't get a second hit. Kill yourself. Fucking retard, bro. Like, you're just so like, why do you have fucking Goblin Barrel? Why? Why do you have Goblin Barrel? Explain to me, please. Because I don't get it. Why is there Goblin Barrel in this deck? Make it make sense to me, because I just don't understand. This is just some fucking advanced tactics or something that my fucking little brain can't explain. Because this guy's just clearly fucking got the fucking right idea, I don't know. Fucking trash. Fucking trash. Get this trash off my screen. Get this. What? What do you mean reward claim? But you'll get over it. You'll find another life forgive. And I know it hasn't times by. You would have to give. Can I get like I swear this is just not even fun because these people are just playing some random bullshit that just makes no sense. Like Witch is just so shit, but it's just so annoying to deal with. Everything he has is level 15. Great. I don't know what the fuck to play, bro. Of course that wizard lives on fucking 1 HP because guess what? His cards are level 15 and mine aren't. Like, you're just such a fucking loser. Like you're just playing nonsense. Why do you have fucking Ice Wizard? Why? Just why? Literally just why? Why would you have Ice Wizard? What the fuck is this guy playing? Graveyard? I don't get it. I don't know, man. Oh, Valkyrie. Makes sense. Oh, wait, it doesn't. A Firecracker. That makes sense. Yeah, wait, hold on. It doesn't. You're just like, what the fuck is this retard playing, man? Like, what the actual fuck is he playing? Where is your win condition? You just don't have one, but you don't need one, because you just have everything on level 17, bro. Thank you very much for that value, sir. No, that's just not where I placed, is it? This game is just pissing me off. Like, this is just ridiculous. He literally has everything on level 15. I literally cannot win. His deck makes no fucking sense, but it's a hard counter to my deck, so... Like, you're just a fucking terrorist. You're just a fucking terrorist. I'm sorry, but you're just a terrorist. You have no friends. You just blow up fucking people's fun because you're a loser. You're just bad at the game, so you just have to pay. Because you're just bad. You're playing random bullshit, bro. Like, again, these people are just not good. I haven't lost against a single good player. Okay. Well, you missed. I don't think so, bub. You're not gonna fucking do that, bro. You're just not gonna fucking miss a rocket like that and then think you can... And I'm not sure if it really mattered, but... That's why you don't press that fucking princess there. Come on, fire your rocket again. Oh great, hold on.
Let's go. Bullseye.
Oh, that tower is done, man. You can take it. Good for you, bro. I shouldn't have zapped there. I didn't notice he had a fucking second Inferno tower. That's such a bad fireball as well. Yeah, I'm throwing. He just places them right side for some fucking reason. Again, it's just fucking place delay fucks me. You're just a retard, man. What the fuck is that, bro? Like, this guy hasn't hit a single rocket. This guy has not hit a single fucking rocket, dude. Take that out of your deck, man. Like, you're not doing yourself any fucking favors. You're not doing yourself any favors, man. What the fuck are you playing? Just take the rocket out, bro. You're not doing yourself any favors. Bro, look at this shit. Win, loss, win, loss, win, loss, win, loss, win, loss, loss, win, win, loss. It's like, what the fuck? I'm not getting anywhere here, am I? Oh, great. Now I'm getting hard countered again. Lava Hound first play. Are we being for serial right now? Okay. Okay, dude. Why the fuck does he have fucking Skeleton King in a Lava Hound deck? Like, it's such a retard. I should have placed that furnace somewhere else. Who knows what this guy is playing, bro? Like, he's just playing some retarded shit. He probably has fucking Minion Horde or some stupid shit. Morning. Fuck it, I'm going for a free cron. So is he for some reason. You're so lucky, it's insane. Yeah, I just lose because this guy's playing some retarded shit and my fucking furnace is brain dead. And he of course has a fucking level 17 fireball, dude. Like, this guy's deck just makes no sense, bro. Like, you're just so dog shit, man. It's like, this deck makes no sense, bro. You just make no sense. Like, why is there a Skeleton King in there? You fucking cunt, Lord. Like, you're just so bad. You're just so fucking retarded, it's insane. And my fucking furnace just always targeted the wrong thing every single time. He gets fucking lucky ass. He gets fucking lucky ass skeleton dragons. Like, he didn't even play those to predict my fucking shit. He just got lucky, like. That's just so unlucky, bro. Like, why does my fireball go there, dude? Like, he does such a stupid play and he gets rewarded because the game is just bad. Another log bait player. Yippee. So, like... Okay. Of course. There it is. This game is so bad. This game is so bad. This guy is so awful, man. A log bait with fucking Mega Knight, because why not? And, yeah. Who doesn't love log bait Mega Knight? Okay. That's not gonna benefit you in any way. You're just giving me fireball value here. Shouldn't have anything for balloon. Not so lucky, actually. Of course he fucking has fire fucking Evo. He just wins because he has Evo fucking Furnace and I don't. Like, this guy is so bad though. Like, he's literally just so fucking horrible at the game. Like, you're just so fucking dog shit, man. Like, you're just so bad. It's insane how bad you are. Like, you're just so bad. You're just literally so awful, man. But these matchups are just simply unwinnable. Give that matchup to fucking Mohammed Light and he will not win because you literally can't. You can't win this matchup. You just can't. God, this game is just so bad, honestly. Like, I'm just not allowed to have fun. I'm just simply not allowed to have fun. Like, I'm getting hard counter after hard counter every match. It's just fucking cringe, honestly. Fucking E-Giant, man. Like, why does he do that? Like, this game is so retarded, dude. Why is that one minion going to fucking Afghanistan? And why do those minions go within the fucking range? Fuck this game, bro. I'm so fucking done with it. This game is so fucking retarded, man. Why do those minions go within the range of the fucking guy? I'm so fucking fed up with this. Like, you cannot understand how fucking disgustingly shit this game is, bro. Like, why do those minions do that? God, this game is so fucking bad, bro. Fucking kill me, please. I don't want to play anymore, man. Okay. Opa. Opa. God, these players are so fucking infuriatingly awful. They're just so bad. Bro, like, I can't play the game. I'm just getting fucking... Like, I'm just getting level 14 with max cards and bad matchups. I need to play fucking Lumberjack as well, because... Oh, that's such a bad zap, bro. How does he get a second hit there, dude? If I'm also level 14 tower, like, he doesn't get a single hit there. Why is he going on the right? Is he stupid? Why is he splitting up the damage? Just playing some fucking brain-dead bridge spam bullshit. I just need to tank that. I don't have anything for it. Oh, that's such a bad zap, dude. Like, what is this fucking cunt having Inferno Tower, bro? Like, Inferno Dragon. How does that not hit the Inferno Dragon? Can you explain to me? Well, that's not gonna... This guy is so fucking dog shit. Like, I'm at the same fucking trophies for over an hour now. Everyone is level 14, man. Everybody. There's not a single person who isn't level 14. Okay. That's just not where I placed that, but by the time the fucking game realizes that, it's already all fucking gone, dude. I'm so done with this fucking retard game, dude. Like, it just takes my tower for free because this game is fucking dog shit. I literally placed... Oh my god, bro. I can't be bothered with this game, bro. Like, why does that guy not go to the fucking Hog Rider? It's insane to me, dude. John in 74-77. Okay, that takes. Like, this guy's so bad. Like, he's just so bad. I don't know. Luckily, that's damage. What? Where does that come from? How the fuck is he not dead, dude? Please don't kill. Fuck yeah, dude. That was such a bad zap. I literally zapped nothing. Hello, man. Hello. Shoot at the lava, please. Thank you. You're brain dead, 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 you're brain dead. You are brain dead, you are brain dead, you are brain dead, you are brain dead. I win. Fuck you. Bruh. With me now. Yo, what's up, bro? Thanks for the follow. Dave's Miller. I would like to talk to you. Hold me now. How are you doing? Awful. I'm playing Clash Royale. I need a little mental break. That I learned. Hold me now. Hold me now. That's not what I wanted to play at all. Oh, well, that's good for me. You've wasted his fireball. I miss you. Let's see what he has for this. The fuck is this guy cycling ice golems from, bro? You gonna fireball that? No. That minion is doing work. That was obvious. Hopefully he jumps on the lava hound. He does. Shouldn't really have anything for this, should he? Especially if he does that. That's so lucky, dude. That's so lucky. I'm just losing because this guy's lucky. It is what it is. Well, that's fun. That's a fun card. That's a mistake. I don't have anything for that, bro. That should have pushed him away, but for some reason it didn't. You're just so lucky, bro. Like, you're just so fucking lucky. You're just so lucky, bro. Like, you're just so trash at the game. You're just lucky. It is what it is. Like, I'm just not losing to a single good player. I'm just not losing to a single good player. The only reason I lose there is because he has Evo Musket. If he doesn't have Evo Musket, I win. If I have Evo Furnace and Evo Lumberjack, I win. That's just non-discussable. That's just a fact. If I have my Evos like he does, I win, but I don't, so that's fun. That's gonna be a lot of damage if you don't take care of those. Okay. Okay, that's a bit overkill, but sure. Even Evo Zap or a fucking Lumberjack. That's a bad play by him. Yeah, but then how do you kill the Lumberjack? Oh, you're gonna play Witch in the back, but it's gonna be too late. Oh, yo, yo, buddy. Maybe I should have just played Balloon or some shit. Just to secure the tower. Yeah, that was a bit of a mistake, I guess. What the fuck is he doing? Why is it toggling the minions? Of course. I mean, you're just desperate now, buddy. I can see the desperation. I can smell it. It smells of desperation. Ay, 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 buddy. I'm gonna let you know no secret. You're not killing both my towers here. At least purple, okay. So how come on the one that was already 3 stars you don't give me 2 stars, huh? Fucking bitch game. That's so unlucky, honestly. But this game is actually just so bad. Level 15. Are you actually fucking kidding me? With Dagger Dutch is level 15. Like, is this a joke? Unless I have a great matchup, I just lose instantly. I mean, he's down, like, a lot of elixir right now. Elixir golem. Oh, fuck me, man. I'm pretty sure I lost. Say cheese for the cameras, and G's for the dances, and G's for the safe, and G's for the fam. So what more can I say? Praise to the Lord in my face, the scar on my face, but wait. I ain't ducking niggas, I ain't ducking bullets even. Can he turn back? He doesn't. What? So he just doesn't fucking give a fuck about that hog rider. He just simply doesn't care about that hog rider. That's good. He just simply doesn't care. Like, he just simply doesn't... So how does this guy have fucking elixir for that then? How does he have elixir for this? Fuck no, this ain't a hookah. Like, kill yourself, please, bro. You're just such a fucking rat. Like, this guy is so bad, it's insane. Nice one, game. Like, this guy just literally has everything maxed the fuck out. Like, his dad is just an Arabian oil prince or something. Like, he's just so fucking awful at the game, but he has a hard counter and he has everything maxed out. Like, I just can't win that. Like, he's just a slave. It is what it is. He's just a retard. Like, good thing his dad has money, because he won't get far in life without that, bro. Because fuck me, you're stupid. Holy shit, you're so fucking bad. God damn, you're fucking dog shit. Fuck me, bro. How is that even possible that you're fucking level 15 in this arena? Like, are you fucking, like, are you genuinely just that stupid? I mean, he was not very intelligent, was he? He fucking played Elixir Golem. I mean... let's see what he has for this, I guess. That's such a bad fireball. I'm gonna kill myself. Of course this game is so bad! Please delete this game, man! I don't want to play! God, this game is so fucking bad, bro. Fucking disgusting filth of a retard, man. It's just so fucking retarded! Disgusting fucking piece of dog shit. Fucking loser cunt. Ugly fucking cunt. Disgusting fucking used fucking waste of oxygen. Disgusting piece of shit! Cunt! Fucking lucky stupid bitch, bro. This game is dog shit, bro. Like, every player who plays this game is a fucking disgusting shithead, bro. How come the most despicable humans on the planet play this game? How come they all made a fucking pact to play this dog shit? Like, why the fuck did I play the fucking balloon right there, bro? Like, you're just so bad. It's insane that you're this bad, but you're still so fucking lucky, dude. Like, I might just get a fucking aneurysm from you being this dog shit. Like, my brain hurts for you. That's how stupid you are, bro. That's so unlucky. Like, that is just so unlucky. Hello? Are we being for real right now? Are we being for real right now? How in the holy fucking concoction of dog shit does that not hit? Like, what is wrong with this fucking game, dude? I can't be bothered, dude. How is that not hit? Like, I don't get it, man. That's not gonna do much, is it, buddy? That's such a bad play by him. Well, of course he has that, because why wouldn't he? Yeah, there it is. You're just so stupid. Like, it's actually hurting me that you're this stupid. It hurts my brain to comprehend this amount of stupidity. This game is so bad, like... Hello? Nice, nice, nice. My game just literally froze. Fuck you, you loser. Fuck you. Fucking loser, bro. I just can't play, bro. Like, everything I do is just wrong for some reason. I just can't play, bro. I'm just getting fucking the most diabolical matchups against everyone that's level 14, bro. Bro, if only I had pay to win, bro. I could just play the most diabolical bullshit ever. Money trees is the perfect place for shading. That's just how I feel. Nah. Nah. $8 might just make the lame bitch. That's just how I feel. Nah. Misplay by him. Okay. I don't think that I care much about that, but sure. That's not gonna do much, is it? That's just gonna die. I don't know if I needed that zap, but better safe than sorry, you know what they say. If they do tell the truth is the last time you might see my ass. Everybody gonna respect the shooter. I don't know what this guy's playing, bro. I just want one more, bro. I just want fucking... I just want it to look nice. I just want 8,900, bro. I just want it to look nice, bro. Just fucking give it to me, dickhead. Fabio. Oh, he's level 14, so that's great. That's good. That's so unlucky, dude. Level fucking 14, dude. It's like, bro, it takes 7 centuries until that fucking places because, like, why does this guy have fucking Inferno Tower, bro? And of course it's level 15, which means he... What the fuck is that log? It just doesn't even hit my tower, like... Ah. It's just crazy. He's losing elixir for some reason. He tried to split them, but I guess he didn't have success. Like, this game is so bad because I literally placed that 7 hours earlier, but I'm lagging, so that's nice. I just lost. It is what it is. That's a waste. This guy is so bad. I can easily win. I love how that was so delayed that you almost got a hit. I don't think he has anything to defend against this, to be honest. That's not enough. Why did he wait so long? Still tower down, mister. I guess not, because you're lucky. That's crazy work. I just don't know, like, what this guy's plan was. Like, why did he wait so long to play something there? He just burnt like 7 elixir there for no fucking reason. Fucking finally, bro. And I completed this shit. Now that you've completed the pass, keep earning crowns to earn more lucky drops. Oh shit. Bro, like, this is literally all you get. Like, it's just so bad. For 15 bucks? This is so bad. It's like 270? You don't even get any champion things. Like, bro, before you used to get so much shit. But... oh well. I'm pretty sure the furnace is getting nerfed to shit next season, so that would be fun. Also, bro, I'm so fucking... thank fuck I haven't been fighting that Spirit Empress bitch. Because, bro, I would actually want to jump off a bridge. Anyways, I'll be right back. on the storm. Riders on the storm. Alright, what the fuck I do now? I guess maybe I just do a one run of Night Rain. I played Clash Royale for almost 2 hours. Bro, because these matchups I was getting, diabolical. So how much battery does my controller have? 25%. That should be enough. I just need to remember to charge it after. So we'll do it this. Alright, let's do one night of Night Rain. Ah shit. Anyways. Did I click okay? I did. But I don't know, but there's just something about Clash Royale that just gets on my nerves like nothing else. I don't know how to describe it. It's just something about that bitch game, bro. When is the NIGHTREIN DLC coming out? Also, I should probably play this game with friends at some point. What do I have? That one is actually just straight up really good. That one is just so good. That one is not that great, but it gives +1 character skill use, so it is good. That one is just good. This one's also interesting, but is that even good? I'm not sure. Anyways. Oh yeah, he's weak to lightning, so we might need to do a lightning camp or two. What does the Dark Drift Knight thing give? Like defeating him, the fucking perk he gives. What does that do? Increases guard counter, is given a boost based on current HP. HP restoration upon thrusting counter attack. It's actually not terrible on bows. I guess that's kind of made for Guardian though. Can I not change what shifting event night thing it is? Can I not change that somewhere? Whoa, you don't have to fucking tell me, man. Brother. I mean, there's the one legendary bow, the lion's bow, right? The Radon bow. Is that the only one? It is. The Erdtree bow, the pulley bow, the black bow. The black bow is the best one. Yeah, and these are the heavy bows, right? Then crossbows and the jar cannon. Does anyone ever actually use that? Ever? Power of the full moon. Bro, I just love the way the sporific grease looks like, bro. I said this before and I'll say it again. I just want to eat that. Like, when I look at that, I just want to eat it. I just want to fucking eat it. Just take a fucking... You know what I'm saying? Chunk bite out of that bitch. I mean, there's this thing here. Which you can buy skins at. I unlocked Remembrance for him, but... there's literally no difference between this and the non-remembrance one, so I do not know what the fuck that's supposed to mean, but remembrance, yeah, I'm not sure. Like, is there a difference? I generally don't see any. I don't think there is. I don't, is there? I genuinely don't think there is a difference. Okay, no, that is just the one thing there. Then there's this thing up here. What is talking to this guy?
You wish to know I began, but then it didn't. I was taught where I'm hardly. How are you? The arena is the day we beware.
Shoot at you, bro.
I fear I may succumb to. I believe.
I mean, this is where you change character, yeah. Here's where you get information about shit. Ain't no Versace, ain't no Fugazi. Yeah, I don't know. Anyways, it doesn't matter. It do not matter. The money no longer. Alright, we should try to get a lightning bow if possible. That would be ideal. To shoot at you, bro. I feel like I may underutilize the bird thing. Dark Knight Billy, none of beer here, bro. There's a madness camp. Is that lightning? Or is that? No, I think that's holy, is it? No, that's lightning. Just get that first level. We can just go straight to the ever jail. Ooh, the bubblers. Okay, this is a pretty easy boss actually. Okay, so like it didn't let me move there, which is great. Because there goes my good run, because the game is just brain dead. It just didn't let me move. I love that. It just didn't let me move. It's okay, that's not that big of a time loss, I hope. That's just still so annoying though, like... It's just annoying, honestly. Where's my money though? Where does that guy have it? Yo, give me my money, bitch. No, that does holy, not lightning. Fuck you, bro. Ah, shit. Actually, it's probably better to just go to the church now. Why is he trying to go off the cliff? What does that do? Nothing good. I mean, I have 2 stone swords. Can you, like, sprint? Ooh, that's good. So I might just do the castle first. I can just jump in the castle. Okay, how does that hit me then? Can you just die? Where's the chest here? What does this do? Oh. I guess I can't go there then. It's okay, there's other ever jails in the zone. Does it actually make a difference if I two-hand the bow or not? I'm not sure. Oh, that's also a lightning camp. Nice. You know, that actually works out better. I don't know if he gives any of that, but better be safe than sorry, I guess. Oh, it's one of those camps, though. This shouldn't be too difficult. I have my ult. Alright. Let's go to the lightning camp, see if I can get a lightning bow. Then maybe even go into the mine if I get one so I can instantly upgrade it. And then come out the other side, go to a church, go to that. Or does this guy have one? That does lightning, but... that does improve. Let's just get that for now. Who do I have to kill here? Is there someone up there I have to kill at this camp? I don't know much about this camp, so... I'm level 6 though, so it shouldn't be that much of a threat. Oh yeah, the guy is not even part of it. He's just annoying, right? Or is he part of it? I don't know. I don't think he is. What? What hit me? I love that. Oh, where's the last guy? Is it a pumpkin head? I don't think so. It says knights. Oh, there he is. Lightning. You know, that's actually not bad. It's already purple, so. Is doing that a good idea? I don't know. I actually don't know how close the night is. I think I should be able to do it though. I tried to fucking use my ability, but it didn't let me. Whoa. Oh, I should have picked that up first though. I think arrows count as physical attack now. I'm actually not sure. Anyways, we can go in the mine now. Level 7 is not amazing or anything, but I should have picked that up first. There was literally one right there, but anyways. Doesn't matter now, obviously. How the fuck do I get out of here? For a year, I think. Should be able to do this one, actually. Yeah, the zone is not that close. Unless it's some bullshit. What? I don't have any more stone sword keys. Oh. Let's go up to the castle then. How do I get into the castle? Oh, okay. That's pretty easy. Like, can you fuck off? That is lightning, honestly, so why not? Can you like fuck off? Okay, well, I got a thing from that, so... What the fuck? Let's just go to the zone, I guess. Let's go upgrade this bow. Actually, nah, let's wait. Maybe I'll find a lightning bow somehow. Alright. So what do we do next day? I think we go here. And then maybe kill a few night bosses. What is this, one phase? I love the fact that that's a fucking thing. It's okay, I already have all flasks. That's actually really good. I'm only level 8, but I already have all the flasks. So it's not that bad. This game is so annoying. Like, this is just such an annoying boss, dude. Can you fuck off, or...? Do you give up? And I'm dead, bro. Like, that's just so stupid, man. That's just so fucking dumb. Like, this is by far the worst one, dude. Not because it's hard, it's because it's so fucking annoying. Like, I'm fucking done with this game, man. I'm fucking done with it. Fuck you, bro. I'm just getting stun locked by these little shitheads. Like, what an awful, awful boss. That is just so cancer. That is just pure fucking cancer, dude. This game is so ass. What a fucking waste of time, bro. Like, you're just so fucking retarded. Like, that is just so stupid! Like, why does he grab 7 times in a fucking row with different fucking... Like, the grab is different every time, and then you have these little shitheads that if they hit you, they interrupt you, and then you get grabbed. If you get grabbed, you get one shot. Like, how the fuck is that a good idea? How the fuck is that a good idea? This game is so fucking butt cheeks, it's insane. This is just so boring. It's just so boring. What a waste of time. Like, what am I stuck on? Why are you targeting the guy that's 7 miles away? Like... I don't think that helps on a bow, but Yo, can you just open the chest or? Improved charge attacks. Thank you, man. That's just such bullshit, bro. What a waste of my time. That was just so bad. That's just such bullshit. That was so fucking annoying. Like, that's just such fucking cringe, dude. That's just such immense amount. Like, this game sometimes is just so fucking awful. Like, it's just bullshit like that you just simply can't avoid. It's unavoidable trash like that. It's just so bad. Do they take extra damage if you shoot them in the face or something? No. Oh, I'm shooting too, bitch. Unlucky. With red wine. I had a little but too much. I love this game. I don't know if ulting him was worth it. What is Libra spawning every time? Oh, it's sending me this way. Okay, dude. They're both bad. There's no way you can't go up there, like... I don't know if I can get to that. I hope I can. I easily can. This is a red mains camp, by the way. That's why I'm not doing it. Red mains camp is literally the worst in the game. By far. It's not even close. It's not worth doing. It's just so annoying and the reward is so bad. It's just not worth it. Leave it to me to get fucked over by fucking Wormface though. Nice. Oh, that's actually not that great. I love that. Okay, he just doesn't care, I guess. Ah, shit. Who the fuck are you, bro? What the fuck is that? What is that? I'm confused though. Can I get this Evergel? I don't know what that bubble is. That's a good one, but not for my build. Okay, this is barely in the zone. Okay. I mean, I might as well go get an upgrade stone now. I don't know what weapon I have, so what I'm gonna have, it might need one. Also, I forgot to pop my fucking foul foot again, but at least I had that thing on the floor, so it's not too bad. Stop crying your heart out. What the fuck? I got turned around. Why the fuck is the circle there, dude? Can I get that church? Definitely not. Let's go to that then. At least I can try to. I guess I can kill this boss real quick. I guess why not that one, but with fire damage? I don't know. Hopefully I'm not gonna get molested by fucking Wormface again. That would be great. How do I get up? I can't jump up, unfortunately. Yeah. If I had the one where you get increased damage from Everjails. Like if I had a good combination of those ones, that would be sick. Let's just go to this camp real quick, I guess. Or maybe kill this guy instead. Actually, that was enough for a level up. Not terrible, not great. Alright, start the boss as fast as possible, please. Target. Don't forget to pop the thing. Oh, Knight's Cavalry. Okay, yeah, this is not a... Oh, shit. I forgot to pop my fucking shit again, dude. One more arrow. I guess that may come in handy, I don't know. Let's go to Libra, I guess. Can you spawn in, or...? I want more runes. I desire a flask.
It is done.
I don't know if that was worth it, though. Maybe I should have gone the more runes one. There's a Kale over there. I still don't have a lightning weapon, which is not... That's not happening. I'm not doing that. No, sir. No, sir. No. Or should I? I don't know. What? How does that one-shot me? Or did I somehow... Oh, man, I don't know, man. I don't know why I always try to fight this boss. I don't know why I do it, bro. And it never ends well for me, I'm afraid. I can't see anything. How does that hit me, dude? Why do I ever fight this guy? Why? It's not worth it, ever. He has way too much fucking HP, dude. Nah, I'm not fighting him. I'm not fighting it. I just need to give up. I can't. He just can't kill this guy. He's just way too overtuned. He does way too much damage and has way too much fucking HP. I don't care. I'm just leaving. I don't care. I don't... It's not worth it. It's just simply not worth it. It's just not worth it, I'm afraid. I already wasted way too much fucking time on this shit. Never go for that boss. Never. Never go for that boss. Never. That's okay. I can't fucking move. Like, kill yourself. Okay, I'm done. I'm not playing this game again. I'm not playing the game again. I'm not playing that. I just don't care. I just couldn't dodge.